lane when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the side, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, it's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Welcome back. Today is Championship Sunday here at the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. We started this weekend with 8 players. Yesterday we lost 1, Friday we lost 1, and today, well, 1 more is going home. But then 5 are qualifying and stamping their tickets to the World Cup in September. My name is Rachel, aka Seltzer. I'm your host this weekend. I've been joined all weekend long by Project Bloom and by Chicago Geographer. And gentlemen, we have seen some incredible games, some upsets, some rising stars, a lot of stories coming out of this weekend. But today we're writing the final chapter here at the APAC Regional Finals, and it is a big deal. But before we get into that, I want to remind the people at home, especially if you're just tuning in for the good stuff, who exactly you are and what you're enjoying most here at the event. Bloom, start us off.
That is a great question. I mean, as I've mentioned earlier in the event, the level of play that we've gotten to see from this APAC regional has been such a level up, even just from Europe 2 months ago. The play is progressing so fast because of these competitions, the amount people are learning and everything. It's just been amazing. We've had such nail biters. I think we had 5 out of 6 NMPZ games yesterday. Super exciting. I'm sure we're in for many more treats today.
Yeah, and Bloom, of course, an analyst from the World Cup last year, a longtime community member. Tell us a little bit more about yourself, Bloom.
Yeah, my name is Project Bloom, or Bloom. I was a big-time GeoGuessr streamer a couple of years ago, been involved in the community for a long time. Used to do Rainbolt's tournaments with him, and when GeoGuessr started doing their official events, they brought me on, and I'm happy to be here.
I'm happy to have you, and of course I'm happy to also be joined by Chicago Geographer, one of the qualified players for this year's World Cup, so we're doubly lucky to have your insights on the desk. But Gavin, you've been fantastic on the desk as an analyst, a content creator in your own right. Why don't you remind the people at home what you get up to?
Yeah, I've been a GeoGuessr content creator for over 5 years now, making stuff on YouTube and over on Twitch. You can find me at youtube.com/Chicago Geographer. If you want to learn more about GeoGuessr and just like general geography things as well, that's where you can find me.
Well, those are my analysts, and of course, I'm just here for the ride. It's been so much fun, and if you missed the last 2 days of competition, we have a quick little recap for you.
Eamon, fun fact, university allowed the rescheduling of exams for this event. There was even meant to be an exam the night before this competition, so I guess yesterday.
And now, he's got motion.
He's got absolute motion. Zigzag, fun fact, enjoys conversations with friends.
Can't relate. Really don't know what.
5 seconds left. This could be game. This could be match. Which will it be?
It's Mexico! What a guess by Lero!
Huge! Zigzag, you've got to open your map, buddy. There we go. Oh, wait a second! Not again! One or the other. Who's it gonna be? Karadia! A huge difference in distance, as Trevor just said. It's someone's game. Whose is it?
It's Karadia.
Karadia! What a performance! The Karadia effect is a real thing.
Yeah, Oscar did, I think, a little bit better than those clips showed yesterday.
So. I think we might have just watched the Zigzag Blunder competition, but very funny. I mean, and great guesses from all of his opponents, but three Zigzag Blunders there in that little recap. Love to see it.
Well, they know he can take it. Zigzag, another member of our desk, usually another great analyst and an incredible player in this tournament. One of many that we are going to be cheering for. And let's take a look at how our players actually get to this World Cup, what they're playing for in September. We've already had 2 similar competitions, regional finals, Americas and Europe. Chicago Geographer, you qualified through that Americas regional final.
That's right. By some miracle, I made it through, and I'm going to the World Cup. We had 5 players, including myself, from the Americas moving on, 10 players from Europe, the Middle East, and Africa last April, and right now, we are about to decide the final 5 players from the Asia and the Pacific region moving on.
Absolutely. And break it down for me, Bloom, how we decided these players today.
Yeah, so 2 days ago, we had our Group A day. We saw 2 players make it through. We saw Spaghetti and Angelo make it, and Sheena got 3rd place in that group. We had to say goodbye to May Potato, sadly, that day. Sheena will face the person who received 3rd place in Group B yesterday, which we saw. So that'll be quite exciting. We have a Zigzag making it through. We have Karania making it through, and Eamon got 3rd place. So Eamon and Sheena will battle it out today in our first match of the day, the last chance to decide who will be the 5th person going to the World Cup in September.
Absolutely. We're starting with high stakes, but we're playing for high stakes. We talk a lot about the World Cup and how this is a qualifier event for it, but it's got its own prize pool this weekend, Gavin.
That's right. You take a look at this, $14,400 in total. First place going home with an impressive $5K. So these players have not only just qualified for the World Cup, but they're now in this huge knockout bracket for a nice chunk of cash here. So all the more reason to play their hardest today and do their best they can.
Absolutely, a chunk of cash and the chance to put their name on this commemorative trophy plate. The first name, in fact, as we are just at the ground level of competitive GeoGuessr as a world-class esport. But as the game grows, more names will be added to this plate. It'll grow in value, and then one day it will disappear from the studio, and you will find it in my storage locker. But that day is not yet now. There's no names on it quite yet, but soon we will have one. In fact, at the end of today, we will be placing a name on there. But the players have to duke it out for it, gentlemen. And the way they have to do it is they have to play our 3 different game modes in today, a best of 5. But break these down for me, Bloom.
So basically the way it works is we have a best of 5. So the first map is a moving game. The players can move around freely with 0 restrictions. They can go find whatever information they can find to make the best guess possible. The second game, we go to a no moving game. The players spawn and they can only get a 360 panorama from their spawn location without moving around the road. Then we go back to another moving game, to a no moving game, and then if we get all the way there in this best of 5, the tiebreaker is a no moving panning or zooming game where the players get one singular image and that is all.
Absolutely, and every single game matters. Getting all the way to an NMPZ game today means you've played all 5 games in your series, which means you've got more indicators on the board. You've got a better shot in this tournament. And taking a look at Group A, Group B, we didn't really come down to indicators, Gavin.
Yeah, that's right. We did see 2 players in Angelo and Karania both win all 3 of their matches, so they really made great names for themselves there. You can see the win differentials there on the right side. Group B was definitely a little bit closer. You can see Karania only had that +3, so his opponents definitely gave him a good run for his money. But yeah, we saw some fantastic competition from both groups last 2 days.
And after those last 2 days of competition, they have fallen into this bracket. Taking a look at this bracket, we talked a little bit about how unexpected it was to see some of these names in here, but there is an overall grand logic to this, is there not, Bloom?
I mean, there definitely is, and the logic is who played the best, who could bring it on game day, made it through. We have our last chance, Sheena and Eamon, as I mentioned before. That'll be dictating who gets that 5th World Cup spot. A very, very important game to come. Best of 5, going to be super exciting. But not only do we need to decide that, this is a tourney of who is the best player in the Asia-Pacific region. So we got to figure that out. We got to go through the semis. We got to figure out 3rd and 4th, and we got to crown a winner today. It's going to be very exciting.
It is so exciting to get to crown a winner at the end of one of these because I know we're so looking forward to the World Cup in September, but it's nice to have a little snack along the way. You know, spread the love around just a bit. And speaking of that World Cup, here's a list of all the qualified players thus far. You can see 4 of them on the board already from today.
Yeah, that's right. It's really exciting to see this board almost completely filled in with all 24 players. Just 1 more slot there from the Asia and Pacific final about to be decided in this last chance match. And then you can see at the bottom that wildcard series. We already have Swan Gambit from the Polish wildcard tournament, and then 3 more to be decided throughout the rest of this summer. So really exciting stuff. We are so close to this grand final in September.
I'm terrified of those wildcard slots because, look, Gavin, you're already going to be competing. I won't have you on my desk at the World Cup. Zigzag now has qualified. He's off the desk. Bloom, I swear to God, if you find a way into these wildcard tournaments and I lose my whole desk, I will be so very sad, sir.
Don't worry. I'll stay with you.
Well, let's take a look at today's schedule, see what games are coming up, in what order, and I'm so glad we get to start with this last chance qualifier. I'm sure it takes the stress off these players, but it's a tough thing to find out first in the morning if you're going to have to go home. Between Sheena and Eamon, it's going to be an exciting one. Then getting into Angelo and Zigzag, Karania and Spaghetti. And once those 2 play out, we'll have our bronze match and then finally our grand final. Very exciting game day full of games, in fact, and we've seen so many interesting plays, so many up-and-coming choices, and different ways to prepare for this tournament. Just as we get into this competition, before really anything is settled, any thoughts on how you think it might play out?
That's a great question. I mean, I think one of the biggest things we've seen so far in this tournament specifically is just the way nerves have played in. Being on that stage when you got the cameras on you and the intensity of these matches, your opponent sitting so close to you, it's done a toll on some players, and I think we'll see how that goes. They've all made it through one full day of playing so far to make it to today, so they can feel good about themselves. I'm sure it'll be a little less, but realistically, like that gets in the way for some people, and we'll see how that pans out today. But I think everyone's going to do great. I'm excited for this first match. It's two of our best moving players in the tournament today, so I assume we're going to start off right away with a banger.
Absolutely. Anything before we get into it?
Yeah, for sure. These two players, we've seen that they're pretty good at moving for sure, so it's going to be a great one to start off. I think they're quite evenly matched. They have a lot of mutual respect for each other as well with their skills. Neither of them wanted to end up in this last chance match position, of course, but, this is it. As it said, it's their last chance. They're going to fight their absolute hardest.
Absolutely. Let's hear what the players have to say now about this matchup. We checked in with them.
Yeah, I'm not confident at all. I'm really happy if I make it through.
You have no idea how happy I'll be if I qualify. It's honestly a dream come true. Like, coming here I've been so happy meeting everyone, but the September World Cup finals, that'll just be the next level.
Two players taking this exceptionally seriously. Not to say any of the others aren't, but they are the two that have not been able to relax at all this weekend. So I do wonder if it's a relief to start off the day with this match. As a player, though, Chicago Geographer, what would be your perspective at the beginning of today?
Yeah, as someone who was in the last chance match position myself, I was so stressed out about it. It really is just your final, one of the most important games that you'll ever play in your GeoGuessr career, deciding if you're going to go to the World Cup or just be going home. So these players, they're certainly stressed, but they know that they have to put it all on the line. It's all or nothing right now.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to get the temperature of these players as we bring them out. Let's bring out the first player for this match, China.
Sheena, welcome in, man. You made it. First match of the day, the last chance. How are you feeling?
Yeah, honestly, I'm playing really bad into this tournament. So yeah, I'll just try to have fun.
Good. That's definitely the way you want to do it. You get to start with moving. You feel like you're gonna come in strong.
Yeah, but Imo is very strong moving player, as I watched his gameplay yesterday. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Well, Sheena, you're gonna do great, man. Head on over to your seat. Best of luck. Amen, man. Welcome in. You've made it to the last chance. Talk me through how you're feeling.
I'm very nervous right now. It means a lot if I can make it through to the World Cup in September, but yeah, I'll give it my best shot, and if I don't make it, then I won't be too sad.
That's good, that's good. You had to fight kind of tooth and nail to get to this last chance spot. You finally made it. With that in mind, it's good you're having fun. Is there anything that you happen to be worried about, Sheena?
Definitely the moving games. Like, he's a very strong moving player, as I've seen. He's definitely grinded a lot of area codes and subdivision stuff that I won't know, so yeah.
Gotcha. Well, you're gonna do great, man. We saw you moving yesterday. Really good stuff. So head on over to your seat, and best of luck.
It's good to remind these players how much they have accomplished. They are in their own heads a lot of times before they get in the match, but it's easy to forget how much work, how much effort, how many games and excellent choices they had to make to get here. And all of that is behind them, as well as the pressure. So as Sheena sizes up this match, prepares now to fight for his tournament life and his world championship ticket. I do have to wonder, is he remembering how good he is right now? Gavin, tell me what the perspective is.
Yeah, I sure hope that he knows just how strong of a player he is. You know, he said he wasn't happy at all with how he's been playing this weekend, but you have to remember he's one of these greatest players in the world right now. He's one of the best moving players. We've seen that in his duels. You can see it in his stats right now. He's won the majority of his rounds, so he has what it takes to do well in this tournament, and I think he's going to show that to us right here in his final match, the last chance he's got.
Yeah, one of the most feared players coming into this tournament as well. Someone all the other players picked as someone they did not want to go up against. Now Eamon has to fight against him to stay in this tournament. But having just spoken to them, Bloom, are you getting a sense that they do have the fight to do it?
I think they do. I think they're both kind of, content with the position they're in. They're ready to give it their all and do their best. The nerves are definitely there, but honestly calmer than I've seen them in the other 2 days. And I know that did get to both of them a little bit, but realistically, they both have the skills. They're ready to go. I mean, Eamon's been playing this game for many, many years and has put in so much work and has been involved in the community for such a long time. So I really do believe in him, and I think he's going to do great.
Yeah, seeing an interesting correlation in the average guest time between these two players, too. I wonder if they'll be a little bit more matched in style. That's going to allow them to kind of both play a bit more comfortably, as we've seen some of these players really gear up for aggressive plays against each other.
Yeah, that's right. The average guest time here, we're both over 40 seconds. So, yeah, they might be taking their time a little bit, really thinking through all their options, again, especially because they know how good both of each other are. So, definitely will be an interesting one to see how it goes down. But as we've said, they're both such good players, and whatever happens, it's going to be a good match.
Yeah, absolutely. Have you gotten a sense, did you get a chance to talk to any of the players over the last 2 days, especially Eamon and Sheena here as they were preparing?
A little bit, yeah. They both... Not too much. Eamon was a little nervous. I got to talk to him the very first day, but I think it's like part of the personality. He's a very humble guy, and I think that showed in his preparation for the event and how he was feeling going in. But getting to this last chance is a big opportunity, and I think it'll go well.
Yeah, and a shout to the preparation for this event from these players. I have to say, after watching a couple of regional finals, the players have been nonstop in the booth practicing every chance they get. And I think it's as we get closer and closer to this World Championship, and as Bloom, you've said several times throughout this tournament, the skill level is increasing every single day. Is that the pressure that perhaps some of them are feeling as well, that behind them, all these other qualified players, the scene in general, those 3 wildcard slots, they are still very scary?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, being a player in this third regional here, you've already watched the first 2. And, you have people like CG here, made it through. He's on the desk. You have people like Oscar, too, have been on the desk. You have these months of kind of watching these tournaments as a spectator, and now to be one of the players in this third one after getting to watch 2, as well as the third cup, the World Cup in 2023. It's a lot of, the pressure adds up, but what also adds up is the amount that's getting learned, the amount of work that's going in, the inspiration that you get to see from watching these players compete in these previous tournaments. So they've done a lot of work to get here.
I appreciate so much the context you bring to this, David, and I do want to give you, Gavin, the final word here before we throw it on over to the casters. You've been in this spot before. You've spoken to how stressful it can be. A final word of advice for our players, perhaps?
Yeah, just, guys, keep a level head. You know how good you are. I believe in you both, and just whatever happens, just play your best, and we'll see how it goes. Good luck, guys.
Beautifully said, and a wonderful indicator of the overall sentiment in this fantastic GeoGuessr community. Now, to feed you what you've all been waiting for, let's start our first match of the day. Rainbolt and Pala, take it away.
Thank you so much, Rachel. Yeah, Trevor, big one up next. We've got Sheena versus Eamon, and so much on the line here. The winner, they guarantee a spot, but the loser gets nothing.
Gets nothing. Well, I got a trip to Stockholm, and yeah.
Oh,
but...
yeah, sorry. Apologize. Let me clarify there. So, yeah, the winner will guarantee himself a better position.
They get advanced to the Stockholm World Cup finals.
Exactly.
Yep. And this is not the position you want to be if you're either player. Sheena was probably the favorite to win. Maybe the whole Asian qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, he was the player that everybody was pointing out as a potential toughest opponent. So it's sort of a surprise to see him in this last chance position.
I think he had the kind of the LAN, nerves, and I think that did show. But I think what we saw in his final game 2 days ago was that I think he defeated those, and I think hopefully today he can come in with some confidence and pull out. But also Eamon, not the easiest competitor, but you play these games for a reason.
Yeah, and we are now in best of 5 territory, no longer a best of 3. So it will be move, no move. Move, no move, NMPZ.
NMPZ.
If we get there, Trevor.
If we get there.
If we get there.
I will say, I think the best of 5 format does maybe favor Sheena because he does guarantee himself 2 moving games, and he is one of the stronger moving players, especially in duels. But let's find out. Eamon versus Sheena. Game 1, last chance. Winner advances. Loser does not.
Yeah.
Best of 5.
Let's get it going, Trevor.
Here. Round 1.
So much on the line for these players.
You can see the nerves when they start spinning their player around. That's what I've noticed. Yeah. Round 1, we have the single yellow road line here. Should be Ontario with these lamps. Those players.
Round 1s typically start slower before the pace picks up.
Yeah, especially in moving games with no multis. You're really trying to pinpoint exactly where you are here because you can, we've seen a couple people lose 1,000+ points in these, but nothing too crazy. But they do matter at the end of the day. I think that was an Ontario sign we saw there too, with a black border on the bottom there on Sheena's screen that we just passed by. And we see Eamon here reading the gas prices. Very expensive, one must say.
Yeah, as they often are these days, Trevor. 5 seconds left.
Sheena having the nerves again, not able to make his mark. He moved there last second. Looking at his hands, he knows. That's what we saw. He in his game 1, he forgot to make a guess because the mouse sensitivity, and he was unable to get his hands working with him. Round 2, we're gonna stay in NA here. This will be the other border though, and the USA, as it looks. I love getting USA locks in this because I think it's a good way to, especially on moving games. We do have a New Jersey plate there. It's ever Bayonne, New Jersey. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Just to go back to something you just brought up, Trevor, yeah, it's interesting if we look at the trajectory of Sheena over the course of this tournament. Yeah, at the start, he was shaking. He was so nervous, and he's got a hold of them slightly, and hopefully now he's really got a full hold on the game and can perform to the best of his ability.
Yes, and Sheena's going both players in New Jersey here. Pizza. Eamon getting closer there, picking up, evening things out just a bit.
Yep. Round 2 now done. Both players sitting around the same point score. Double damage as we head into round 3.
Round 3. Go across the pond here. We're going to be back in Europe for the first time today. Looks like Italy. We have the short plates, Italian there, or the double blue strip on the front of the plate, short. Region guessing Italy here. We do see Eamon go north. Black on the back of the sign. And Eamon finding information before Sheena here. But Sheena finding information just seconds after, 30 seconds left. He's also zooming in to just outside Milan here. Both players will see very minimal points, assuming they both stay.
Clock has been wound down quite a bit in each round so far.
Sheena lining roads up.
Steady start by both players.
Both players very close here. And it will go to Sheena. Decent enough points, 472.
Yeah, but barely anything separating the players right now.
Round 4.
But as the multis build, Trevor, that gap might
Multis build, so do the points.
Yes.
Driving left here. As we see the back of the car with the antenna. Will be South Africa. We see an instant zoom here by Eamon. Eamon gets the blur on that. Excelsior River Cottages. Looks like he's in North Cape right now. Gecko Cottage. Welcome in Priska welcomes you. We have a little town name there. Okay. Oh, it's right there on Eamon's map. He doesn't see it because he doesn't have the same information, but it is just northwest of where Eamon's marker is right there. Priska. Let's see if Sheena can also find that. And he has the information. He is going to be close because he's just going to line up. If Eamon... Is Eamon going to move last second? He's in Uppington now. And is Eamon's looking north of Pretoria here.
It's quite a difference here, Trevor.
I don't know if Sheena saw that or if it's just...
2.5x damage, and it's actually in between them.
It is, yeah, 98. Sometimes scanning maps, you know, you scan over right exactly what you're looking for. It happens. Round 5, 3x damage. As we move in to France here, we see the blue sticker on the pole. And then if you don't know that, you do have the French language. Oui, oui. Maybe look for an area code here, an address, anything to help you get a good region guess here in France. Those yellow numbers on those signs really are not helpful, in my opinion. Eamon locking in. So far it's been a pretty even match here. Both players making equally good guesses. Eamon looking to take moving game off of Sheena, which would be very, very good. And Sheena wanted to move more west, but again, his mouse sensitivity not letting him. 800 points.
Yeah, even with the triple multi, just getting to 800 points. Trevor, we're at the halfway point now, and still barely anything separating our players. I would already say, I'd be surprised if we didn't see around 10. Putting it out there now.
It's looking like that, especially as moving to round 6 here. With a smaller country that's more, I would say, region guessable. Especially with water. I don't have a compass on my screen, but the water does look south. So this will be Ecuador here with this poop cam. And with water west, or I can't read the compass. Looks like it's more south than anything. And we do see Eamon locking in a road with water south here. And both players in similar areas, so we do get closer to that round 10 mark here. Eamon, or Sheena, I should say, with the first 5K of the day.
Great to see a 5K. I'm not sure if we saw one yesterday.
We saw, I think, a couple, maybe.
A couple.
My memory doesn't.
I know the day before we saw multiple 5Ks and 2 double 5Ks.
We were spoiled.
Yeah.
Sheena.
Great guess there.
With the W animation. W in the chat.
W
and we
in the
move
chat.
back. This could be big points, depending on what information is available down the street here. Back in the US here. Region guessing the US can be difficult, but if you find information, area codes, anything like that, I think Sheena does know US area codes. So, welcome. Well, that's helpful information. North Carolina. Could be downtown Mr. Beast here, near Greenville.
Is that the origin story of Mr. Beast? Or?
I think he's from Greenville.
Okay.
He's scanning for Panay Neck, North Carolina here. It looks like it maybe zoom in one more. He can maybe find Panay Neck. He's scanning. He knows information. He has information. This is Eamon's screen, I should say. Sheena does not have the same information, so we'll see if he even zooms in North Carolina here. And he's going Alabama, so this will be big points for Eamon if Sheena stays there, because he finds a sign last second that might have said Greenville on it.
Oh, that is a great guess by Eamon.
And that's
quadruple damage,
that's
massive points, and it's game.
Downtown Mr. Beast.
Started off steady, but then the pace rose. So did the multis and points. Eamon takes away game 1. Strong start for him. Just to clarify again for our audience, yeah, this is it. The last chance. This is, you know, everything is on the line here. The winner of this, they take the last spot for APAC at the World Cup, and the loser will not have a chance to head to the World Cup, Trevor.
They will not. They will not be here back in Stockholm. And
no, they won't.
But that's okay.
It's okay, but you want to be there.
You want to be there.
You want to be there.
I'm just trying to, you know, they're probably watching the VOD, if we're being honest. So,
love you all. Love you all.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. No move, game 2.
No move, game 2. Eamon up 1-0. Let's get right into it, shall we? This will be the first of the day we see here. That's where the players go here. Usually with this red soil. You want to go Western Australia? We'll see if the players agree or disagree. Some trash bins. Can't really tell with the poles or anything like that. Haven't really played there. Could be anything. You know, you get red soil kind of all over. Fake meta of the day is maybe the wall curbs.
Eamon first to open, goes to Perth.
Goes to Perth. We do have 2 players in this tournament from Perth. None of them in this game right now, but...
Shout out to Perth.
Shout out to Perth. 2 players, both players here going Perth.
Yeah. Likely a low point scenario here.
Correct. Yep. These no moving games, it's a game of consistency again, that we keep seeing. Yep, this will be maybe 30 points max. 3 points max. Quick math.
Quick
10
math,
points.
10. You're close, Trevor.
Round 2.
Round 2.
This is a fun location here with this rock wall. In MPZ, the concrete doesn't look too Philippines, but maybe if you turn around, it does look more Philippines. You can see the front of the car. White Gen 4 driving right, because that is the front, would indicate Philippines. Eamon did lose against Zigzag yesterday on the Philippines. Let's see if he can bring it back here and make a good region guess. No move. Sometimes you can make a better guess no move than you do moving. Sometimes less information is more information. Both players going Philly.
Yeah.
Similar areas here, central. Ooh, Sheena is looking at Palawan here, thinking maybe it could be possible. He's staying.
Sheena scanning
all
heavily.
over.
Yeah. Eamon using all of his time to look at the image as opposed to scanning across his map. Soon, though, yeah, he'll have to open. And he is perhaps going to change his position. No, just across the coastline, a bit further along. Quite a difference here, Trevor, in round 2. Ah, and it's actually a different island entirely.
Palawan, that's where Sheena was looking and scanning, but he did not commit. If you committed that, you could have picked up a lot of points. Unfortunately, no player did commit. That is a hard round. Round 3. Looks like we're going to be back, so they could, and by back, I mean back in the Philippines. We have English there.
Live in harmony or die in agony. That is quite the way to start off a round.
That's maybe the serendipitous.
It is the last chance after all, Trevor.
It is the last chance. Live in harmony or die in... that's... All right. We do see a minute now guessed here by Sheena locking it in.
Five seconds left. Eamon is going to adjust, goes more north. 2x damage. It's a good guess. He would have been a bit closer if he'd stayed, but nonetheless, winning round for Eamon.
This is where no move things do get a little more interesting here. Let's keep going.
Trevor, round 4, where we at?
An NPC here looks like Arge. Western Arge. We'll see.
Eamon. That's a bit of an AZ there.
That's a Giga Chad AZ right there. He's looking more east.
He's looking for, specific green
and when you
area
can always
surrounded.
tell a lot about a player's skill by how they scan the map, and that was a pretty impressive movement there.
Yeah, mechanically, Eamon pretty much perfect. Zooming in and out, scanning left to right, up and down.
Eamon is looking
smooth
for...
operator.
He's literally scanning roads here, a white road. It is going east-west, as we can see, with the compass there. I think they're somewhat different in areas here. I don't know where they're going to commit. Both players we just have a scan fest here.
Yeah. Oof, but it's actually much further north.
Yeah, just outside Mendoza. could have been big points. Kind of the moral of the story here. But it's not. Round 5.
Yeah, similar to game 1 of Move, we reached the halfway point and there's barely anything separating our two players.
Comes down to that one guess.
It really can.
And this is where things do get interesting here as we move into 3x multi.
Yep, the halfway point. The multis have built. Now substantial. Eamon places his marker down. Sheena yet to open, now does. Also places marker down south of Finland. Eamon's in Sweden. Quite a difference here, Trevor.
We see Finland and Sweden. We do see Sheena in Finland. I maybe lean towards the Sweden guess more, but it is not an obvious either way. And Sheena's gonna move last second to Stockholm, it looks like. Is he? No, he's staying. He's staying, he's committing, and we have two different commits here. Could be between the two. It is Finland!
Oh, what a guess by Sheena. Finland, this time the Winland for our Japanese player.
That was good.
And now Eamon in a big deficit.
Big deficit, but he still does have the 1-0 advantage in the series so far.
Yes, he does. Best of 5s, everybody, best of 5s.
Best of 5, you have to win 3 games here. Looking at the antenna here.
Antenna.
Going to line roads up in Russia.
Yep, Sheena. First to move, first to act. Eamon after lining up the road
just
now
outside Chelyabinsk. Sheena is moving more east now.
Oh, there could be quite a big difference here if Eamon
It looks like Eamon is also committing more east, and they're on the same road.
Now they're on the same road. There was a difference there for a moment. Eamon may be looking to line up a 5K. It's gone further south, though. 3.5x could see some points here. And it's a great guess by Sheena. Could that be enough? Ooh,
no,
yes,
by 20 points!
Just about! Sheena in style! When those multis build, you gotta be careful, you gotta be as accurate as possible.
By
in this
20
case,
points.
Eamon wasn't. So now, our series is tied up 1-1.
1-1, and maybe that's not how we expected this to go so far. You maybe expected Eamon to win the no move and Sheena to win the move. Kind of flip-flop there, back in the moving here.
Back to the move.
Eamon has to be excited. He's played such a... The thing about Eamon is he's played so well. Every single moving game he's played in this series so far, or in the whole tournament, has been such a high level of moving. And we're back in the best of 5. We're back to moving, as we do get 2 guaranteed moving games in this best of 5. Just for those tuning in, this is the last chance. So whoever does win this best of 5 series does advance to the World Cup in Stockholm. The winner does, I should say. The loser goes home.
Yep.
Round 1. Well, they both go home, but one comes back for September.
Yes.
They do not stay here.
They do not stay in Sweden, confirmed. They can if they want, I guess.
Why would you want to do that? Just kidding.
Sweden's a great place, brother.
True, we have the yellow plate here.
Shout out to Sweden.
Shout out to Sweden. Shout out to Colombia as well. Here in Colombia here, we have the skinny white poles. Relatable. Also with the yellow backplate, or the yellow plates.
Yeah, both players going to Colo. Round 1. Both players taking their time.
Yeah, in these moving games, you're just kind of looking for information.
Yeah, trying to squeeze out as much detail as possible.
Any signs or anything, but looks like nothing anyone found of value. Oh, Sheena there found a road marker last second, wasn't able to use it to his advantage.
Sheena looking a bit disappointed. Perhaps if he'd found that information earlier, he would have repositioned closer to the marker.
Round 2, moving
to the location.
We do have the Cambodia antenna here, which is the 3 swivels on the back of the antenna. We also have houses on stilts. a very Cambodian thing. We probably will also find a Cambodian beer. There it is. All good signs for Cambodia. Do you go Phnom Penh? Do you go more south? We're on the river here, or like on the body of water. And we see Eamon. Yeah, it's max east.
Yeah, both players so close to each other. Sheena, though, clawing back the lead slightly in round 2.
Round 3. In the Philippines. Again, we've seen a lot of these Philippines in this tournament, especially in the moving games here, so very valuable country to learn. Very valuable to learn your tuk-tuks, but with moving you can find, and we do see Eamon finding an address, and I did see on his Instagram story the other day him taking a quiz for Philippine provinces, so he has been studying even as early as yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago, so this information will be valuable to him if he can scan.
Study and practice, of course, a big part for many of our players here. They've spent so much time.
Eamon's locking in and laughing, not sure.
Well, I mean, Sheena's going close, so shouldn't be too much of a surprise for Eamon.
Maybe he thinks he should have found it quicker. Not sure what the round 4.
Expression was for. I don't know, Trevor.
Got there in the end. That's all that matters.
Because sometimes, you know, we see that the reaction coming out of a lock where you feel the player suddenly regrets it, and then it suddenly goes super south for them. But that was not the case there, Eamon. You're good.
Looks like we have the Austrian bollards here. They share the same bollards with Slovenia. This maybe looks more Austrian to me. And we do see a northern Austria guest here, away from the hills. Does make sense. You could maybe go eastern pocket, and we do see Sheena finding way more information than his opponent here, Eamon. Will he use it? Probably.
"20 seconds left in round. We keep reaching or getting to the halfway point, and there's barely anything between the two players. And we're seeing it again now in game 3, Trevor.
Yeah, the moving games end up like that often.
I mean, it happened in the no move as well in the last game, and then suddenly there were like 2 rounds or.
Yeah, it comes down to that one guess in the
yeah.
big country, really. Like we keep saying, a game of consistency. Like Vienna.
Good guesses by both players. Better by Sheena.
In the round 5, the halfway mark here on the moving. Even game here, 1-1. Even series. This one looks like France to me, with this short antenna, this road, and these crops. Let's see. We have the ladder pole there, which would indicate France as well. We do see Eamon locking in Brittany.
Fast lock there.
It was, you know,
to France.
Sometimes I think, and we have a Paris guess, and we end up similar again. So we'll be seeing a round 6 with minimal points. But Eamon, closer there.
So close, so tight. Definitely speaks to the experience and skill level of our players, Trevor.
Yes. These are 2 very good moving players. Very, very experienced. Also, they're both really high rated on the comp leaderboard, which is does give yourself a good practice. And Eamon found the city, locking it in.
South Peru.
Sheena going slightly more north.
Yeah.
With not the same information.
Well, 3.5x, Trevor. Might see some points here.
Assuming Eamon is right.
Oh, what a guess by Eamon!
He knew he had it, and he did, and that's massive points.
And it's enough! Great job by Eamon, but it was not.
Oh,
yeah, sorry, it was enough.
The joy in his face on that, knowing how much that he needed that win there.
Knocking
He's
Sheena out,
one
server.
win away, and we're going back to no move.
Going back to no move.
A lot of the moving is kind of finding the sign. It's a skill to find the signs and to use information available to you, but Eamon played that game perfectly, I think. Finding the information and instant sending, hoping Sheena didn't find the thing. We could see him looking over, knowing Sheena only had 10 seconds to find the same information. He did not find it.
All three of our games, Trevor, have had the same rhythm.
Yeah, it's been...
Get to the halfway point. It's very even. And then it's sort of like the game ends in the next 2 rounds.
Multis. I'll do it to you. It will do it to you.
If I'm not misremembering, but I'm pretty certain all three of our games.
Those last 2 games we had too, the difference between the win and loss there were like 60 points.
Yeah.
If you just go down the road a bit, you maybe have another chance to pull it off.
Okay, let's set the scene here. At this point, all right, game 4, back to no move. Eamon 2-1 up. If Eamon were to win now, he would get the last spot from the APAC Regional Finals for the World Cup in September, and Sheena would go home unable to return back in September. So Sheena needs to win here if he is to stand a chance.
He needs to win the next 2 games. He has to win this no-move game right here, and then he has to beat Eamon in the NMPZ tiebreaker. Can he do it? Let's find out in game 4, back to no move. We get 1 360 panorama. And this is all she wrote. This is where the moving games do get more fun, or equally as fun. With little information, you do tend to make worse guesses.
Eamon going Finland.
I like it. It's definitely Scandinavia.
Sheena going Sweden.
It's one of the 2. Snow coverage is interesting here. And
and Eamon corrects. I think they're pretty close to each other now.
Yeah, both in Sweden here.
Locked in by Sheena.
Especially with the no multis. Let's see. Max North. And that would be a 300-point deficit going down. And Sheena taking that one away. As moving to round 2. No move. Very cool location in Europe.
The vineyard?
The vineyard?
No.
Maybe
some sort of farm.
First instinct here was maybe you go like near Bari. I'm not even sure. We'll see what the players agree with here. We see a Spain guess here. I like Spain.
Eamon going mid-north in Spain. Sheena looking off into the distance, trying to make sense of where he's been dropped. Sheena with a similar placement right now, but also looking towards Italy.
My first instinct was Italy, but it's Italy and Spain is a common 50-50, so...
Oh, is he going to switch? Not right now. Oh, he might do.
He's thinking,
Sheena, you're baiting us.
Both players staying in Spain, so even if they do, it's minimum points if one person switches, and it is Spain.
Good job by Sheena to hang on to his initial choice. He was very close there to switching to Italy last second, but his intuition was right, and it was Spain. He gets another round win.
This, you have to give maybe the advantage here to Sheena in Japan. But just because you're from somewhere doesn't mean you're the best at it.
Hometown hero.
Also able to pick up some points here.
Smiles when he sees the location.
Yep. And we do see Sheena looking at the transformer top here, or the top of the pole here, looking for any clues. These poles do hold a lot of information. And Sheena, luckily able to read. And we do see a Tokyo plonk here by Eamon.
Eamon really following those wires, looking at the transformers.
Looking at the top of the pole here. This is the gatekeeper to a good guess, that one pole. And we do see Sheena in a way different part right now.
20 seconds left. With
15 seconds left, will Eamon stay? Will Sheena stay? And who's right? Both players in different areas. Eamon staying. This is massive points for someone on 2x multi, unless it's in between the 2.
Oh, yeah.
Eamon moves more south last second. 3 seconds.
Different sides of the country right. Oh, well, Eamon has moved slightly more middle. You should have stayed in Tokyo, but it's still a good guess.
2,300 points. If Eamon stayed in Tokyo, that could have been way more devastating. He knows, but you can't be upset with the 2,300 points.
No.
And Sheena,
that
probably frustrated with his.
That might have been over 3.5k if he'd stayed in Tokyo, Trevor.
Yeah.
But again, he should be happy with that. It's a good guess, and it's much closer than Sheena was. And now Eamon enjoying a decent lead going into round 4.
Speaking of round 4, what do we have here? Another maybe inconspicuous round here. Horse. So this round, on no move, it's sometimes more difficult because you get rounds like this where you don't have the car visible, which makes it a little bit more difficult. It kind of looks like the similar area yesterday where Zigzag had that North Luzon guess there. That was really, really impressive. Maybe we see a similar guess here. I would lean Philippines here, but not the easiest round at all by any means, especially on no move. We do see Eamon zooming in the Philippines. We could see a blunder here.
That would be something, Trevor, in round 4.
Both players in Philly. We do see both players going min and out here, potentially because of the palm trees. And Eamon zooming up there north, saying, hovering, showing the crowd or the audience, I think it could be up here. We like to call that a pre-cope.
The old pre-cope rearing its head. 10 seconds left on the clock. Perhaps going to see it wind down completely. Sheena to lock first. Quite a difference in distance
we
here.
are in separate regions. And
Yeah, we are.
And it's south, and he should have stayed. Sheena picking up good points here. Evening things out, taking the lead. Eamon,
Right.
That's 2 rounds in a row. He's moved away from really, really close last second to the worst guess.
It's a great guess by Sheena.
Good confidence boost there, but this is where things do get interesting. In Russia here, we have, what is that, red, Gen 4. This could be big points. We did see it end in Russia on game 2. Eamon going to line the road up in east of Novosibirsk here. Sheena yet to open his map. We might see a lock-in here within the next 10-15 seconds here by Eamon the way he's doing. Both players looking at similar roads again, scanning. The thing is, even if you're on the same road, you can still pick up massive points. But they look pretty close. Well,
as we know,
scanning.
Long roads, you can end up in very different locations, and at a 3x multi in round 5, could see some points. I can't quite see myself right now comparatively the distance between our players, but there might be something significant, if that distance between them is large. Let's find out. No, both
goes to Eamon.
close.
Decent points, especially on 3x multi, 900.
Yeah, Eamon almost evening things up there.
Both in the yellow. Eamon up 2-1.
Here we are in the UK.
Ice cream, crisp, newspapers, sweets, minerals, cards, and toys.
Minerals. I'm glad that they also sell minerals, you know.
And lottery.
Yep.
Shout out to...
That's a business that covers everything.
We have the yellow plate here, which would indicate the UK, but no other plates are the UK plate, so then you just assume this is Ireland, and we have a traveler there. But we'll see. An area code here too. We have a .ie domain with an area code. Who knows their Ireland area codes? Anyone? Not nice, said the Fox.
Ireland. Eamon to place his mark down first. Sheena to follow. Each player looking at all the businesses, getting all the information.
Going outside Dublin. North. Looks like a nice little downtown area here.
They are in pretty similar
This will
regions.
be not a winnable offense for any player here, but maybe slow and steady does win the race. I'm assuming the area code gave them Northern Ireland, but it was...
Yeah, that's going to be barely anything, Trevor.
172.
Getting into round 7 now.
Eamon, 4 more rounds. Decides his fate. We have the black on the back of the sign there with the very, what I like to call the Tumblr aesthetic that Italy likes to use with their lowercase font. This will be another, I think, minimal points unless someone just region guesses Italy. There's a lot of information on that sign there, though.
You can just imagine the pressure that both our players are feeling right now. Sheena needs to win this to take it to game 5. Eamon, if he wins this, he guarantees himself a spot at the World Cup. The last spot from APAC. And we're in round 7. Almost certainly going to see a round 8.
Yeah, definitely we'll see round 8 here unless we see a player move to like South Africa last second. Don't think that will happen. I hope not.
Good guess by Eamon. I mean, good guess by both players, but Eamon just slightly closer, and that multi helps him throw some damage the way of Sheena.
And this could be big points here as we look at Indonesia. Let's take one quick panorama before we show it to the players. Tiled roofs. Maybe it's more Java thing. We also have the satellite dish pointing directly up, so maybe we're near the equator.
Trevor, 2.5k on Sheena, 2.3k on Eamon. Could it end here in either direction?
It could, depending on what information. I'm not sure what's usable here. We do see a Java guess here. Central Java. I think that is a very good guess here by Eamon. Nothing there is quite readable, I don't think. I think it's too small. Sheena tilting his head to see if anything there is readable. Don't think so. Bollard is also interesting. Sheena moves in to Central Java
also
as well.
Java.
We do see the big mountain. I think didn't quite see the compass, but slightly different points. Different enough to pick up, I think, a couple. Depends if someone's really close, especially if Sheena
they're
keeps
edging
moving.
closer together though, Trevor.
Eamon's, yeah, he got closer last second.
Oh, Eamon closer. 4.5x multi. It's going to make it 851 points. We will be going to a round 9.
We will be going to round 9, and that's another instance of Eamon moving his marker away that last second there to, I guess it wasn't as I forgot to show location there. He started the round, but it looks like.
Yeah, we're getting straight into it.
Very interesting, potentially US here with this. Definitely US or Canada. Not an easy location. Is it ever? Neither. I think it should be Canada here. Question is where I'm standing up, Paula. This could be game. This probably will be game if we're being honest with ourselves. You probably go east, or I don't even want to call anything. We'll commit Canada. And I do like the New Brunswick, Nova Scotia area. Is there potentially water to our south there, which maybe indicates that? I can't tell through it if that is. No player, Eamon, isn't opening his map hovering Nova Scotia. And we do see someone's right.
Oh, wow.
Oh no, Sheena's not able to get his guess down.
Oh!
Last second. It goes to Eamon!
Eamon!
He's done it!
You are a monster! Congratulations, you are our last chance winner, heading from the APAC Regional Finals to the World Cup in September. Commiserations to Sheena. He put on a great show, did everything he could.
Wow.
But it's Eamon that reigns supreme.
What a deserved win there by Eamon. Great Nova Scotia call out there in Canada. Also well played to Sheena, though. It's unfortunate we have to see him go.
Good call by you, Trevor, there on that. You said pretty much when we got into it, you were like, it's probably going to end here.
Yeah.
You didn't know which way it was going to go, but you did call.
It's a very inconspicuous
tough
round. Tough rounds are universal for everyone, so well guessed by Eamon there. And GG's to Sheena. Won't be the last we see of him.
No.
He'll be back another year, but good times.
Yeah, imagine the relief that Eamon is feeling now, you know, to go through the matches that he's already had and then to get here and to do it, succeed in the last chance.
Yeah, will deserve to win. Will deserve to win. Shout out to Eamon. My first friends in the community, so I'm happy to see him thrive.
Well, I'll tell you what, Trevor, we can hear from the man himself because Eamon is on the desk with Rachel and the guys.
Thank you so much, Pala. Thank you, Rainbolt, and big congratulations to you, Eamon. You are the final player from this weekend to punch his ticket to the World Cup, and you did it in style. How does it feel?
Feels so good right now. You can't imagine how happy I'm here. I am right now. I don't even know. I can't even speak.
Well, a lot of your fellow players are very happy too. Every round ended with a huge applause for both you and for Sheena. A lot of love in the community from Rainbolt himself for you. So enjoy yourself and lean into that good feeling.
Yeah, Eamon, congratulations, first of all, on joining the Qualified from the Last Chance Match Club. So proud of you. And I do want to talk about your moving games as well. I think I heard from Trevor on the casting, Rainbolt, I should say, as well, that maybe people expected Sheena to do a bit better moving, but we saw you really doing well finding information and then just like sending it right away, winning on that Peru round. So how are you feeling about your moving skills?
I'll be honest, I think I got a bit lucky with the way the direction I moved, because I think Sheena just went the other way and there wasn't any info. So if he went my way as well, he would have also gotten the right place. So I think it was just a bit lucky.
Yeah, you definitely did a great job finding info, and that Peru town find was amazing, as CG mentioned. But I want to talk really quickly about that no moving game at the end. You had 3 times in that game where you basically had the correct guess and then happened to like move off of it. You want to talk me through your thought process there and how that felt? Especially, I can't imagine it was probably very stressful.
That Philly round was so funny because yesterday against Zigzag, like, I had the same 50-50 and I went Mindanao and it was lose on and I lost. And this time, the other way around. Yeah, the Java one, I tried to line up the mountain, but like, there's just so many mountains in central Java that I just hedged in the end. And the other one, what was the other one?
What was the other one? The other one was Tokyo in Japan, early
there were like
game.
A lot of conflicting metas. Like I saw like a Tokyo style, like a Kanto pole top, I think. But then like there was also like another one that was like, it was more like Chubu style, and another one that was like also like the Tokyo one. I wasn't even sure. It could have been Chugoku as well, like the pointy pole top.
Yeah, I appreciate you walking through that thought process there. It's interesting from the viewing perspective to see you switch the guesses, and it's always it's cool to see like what goes through players' heads.
Yeah, watching you play is an incredible treat, and you know nobody's closer to the action than you. So, is there anything we missed? Anything you want to call attention to, or anything you want to tell the people at home?
Not really. No, I don't think you missed anything. I think my reactions probably said it all. I do like to express myself. But yeah, shout out to anyone that's watching. Shout out to my parents, my family. Shout out to my friends. Shout out to some specific people. Shout out to Brainy, Grace, Harrier, Wolftrekker, GC, Pop Guy, Blue, all my friends who I play with and go on VC with. I enjoy playing with you guys, and yeah, thank you for helping me along my way.
Well, we appreciate so much your insights and the games that you brought us. Thank you so much, Eamon, and congratulations on making it to the World Cup in Stockholm in September.
Oh,
thank you.
Congrats.
And with that, Eamon adds his name to the list of players qualified from this APAC Regional Finals. We've got all 5 of them now, and Gavin, you said it yourself as a fellow last chance qualified player. The feelings, the emotions of finally getting over that hump.
Yeah, the relief is got to be amazing for Eamon right now. Winning 3-1 like that as well, like he's got to feel so proud of himself. So definitely amazing. He's made it through, and now we have everybody from these regional finals. We've decided it.
That is absolutely true. And it may look like things are done here in the studio, but I assure you they are absolutely not. We still have our semifinals, bronze match, and grand finals ahead. Stay in your seats. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. We just kicked off Championship Sunday with our last chance qualifier match between Sheena and Eamon. And it was Eamon that came away victorious, grabbing that last spot for the World Cup in September. But now we have our top 4 players from the weekend about to duke it out in our bracket. We've got a ton of prizes at stake, as well as the chance to carve their name upon that beautiful commemorative plate that will last throughout the long future history of GeoGuessr. But I don't want our legacy to just be eliminations and sending people home and competing in video games for money. No, we're doing some really fun, nice, upbeat, wholesome things here as well. And I direct you to this video to bear witness.
Wait a minute. Had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real. I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still.
Okay, so what's going on here? We're playing a Swedish game, which is called Kubb. The objective is to throw your stick at the opponent's towers over there and knock all 3 over without knocking over the king, which is in the middle. And then finally, once you've knocked over all their towers, you knock over the king. Let's go, Eamon, lock in. Lock in. Yes, not a bad thing.
Wait a minute.
Oh my.
It's kind of like backyard cricket.
Yeah, backyard cricket.
It's completely different.
What are they doing, bro?
You were saying.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh,
nice.
Good throw.
My boy. Yes. Eamon, MVP.
No, come on.
Okay. Bro, we got a full lock in. Alright, I think.
Wait a minute.
Yay! Let's go. Let's go. Bro, I did nothing. Okay, second game. Hopefully I can do better than the first one. We're playing a game called Bull. I have 2 balls here. I'm gonna throw the first one out wherever I want, and then everyone else has to aim with the second ball for the first ball. So I'm standing at the line right now, and I'm just gonna throw this one. Okay? And now I throw this one.
Not bad.
Could be worse.
Oh, it's a bit strong.
Lock in, Eamon.
Wait a minute.
I'll give a bit more roll.
I think Zigzag's closest.
I think you're elsewhere.
Stop slaying when I'm passing the street. Simpo's been asking for me on the road.
Our summers are hotter, so we have a lot more options to swim and go to the pool.
Yeah. Well, you kick around a footy, because obviously AFL is popular in Australia, so you have a footy and you kick it.
Well, how about New Zealand?
It's literally like the same as what you just said. Yeah.
You know, every day is the summer holidays. Every weekend.
That's true.
Yeah. 50.
50. Oh, Eamon, you're the goat, bro. Let's go! Let's go, Eamon. Clearer.
Oh, no, it's over.
It's over. Bull was my favorite.
Yeah, definitely the favorite for me as well.
Ball was fun for sure.
Second favorite though?
Probably first one?
I don't.
Maybe the first one, yeah.
Kubb.
I think.
Kubb.
You know, thank God for that final shot, because that answered a lot of questions for me. Like, are they on the side of the road somewhere? And is that actually a real park? No, but you know what? They had fun anyway.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to play any of these Swedish games? Were you guys even invited to the Swedish Games Fest?
I wish I was.
Me too. I wish. It looks fun.
Yeah,
I think I could have whooped all of their butts in those games. Come on.
That was going to be my question. I was like, are you confident against their sports ball skills? Like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, 0 points in some of those games? Come on, guys.
Well, I love to see it. I love to see everybody getting outside, having some fun together. And Zigzag, great job hosting that segment as well. But getting back into the GeoGuessr game that we're all here to play, we're taking a look at the bracket once more. We're going to be kicking things off with semifinal 1, Angelo and Zigzag next. So I hope they got their hands all stretched out and shaken out and ready for some actual, real, true competition. But gentlemen, this match as it stands before you, any insights into this duo?
Yeah. I mean, great question. I mean, one thing to look out for if we get there is these are both great NMPZ players. We saw that both yesterday and the day before with each respective player. So I think getting there would be quite interesting. They both also are not really moving players and guaranteed will have to play 2 moving games. So we'll see what happens here.
And if you were to frantically prepare for being good at moving games when that's really not your specialty, you had to cram, but you have some of the best GeoGuessr players of all time at your disposal, how would you have spent the last day?
Honestly, I would have just spent it playing moving duels against them. Just as many games as I can get in, just like learn from their play style, see how they're finding information and what they do with that. Try to memorize some things as well, like area codes, place names, provinces of countries. All that stuff is so important.
So optimistic that you can get that done in just a day. But if anybody could, it's our GeoGuessr players, exceptionally skilled, lots of respect between them for each other. Let's check in with our next 2 players, how they feel about this match.
My strengths definitely lie in the no-moving formats. I'm quite a good player on no-moving panning or zooming, so the still image. I definitely struggle more so with the moving. That being said, I did a lot of work on moving, so I think my chances have definitely increased a lot since I played at the World Cup on that format.
I think in moving, I'm definitely disadvantaged since I'm pretty new to that game mode. But in terms of NMPZ, I would say I'm pretty decent at. I'm also pretty strong at region guessing most of the big countries, I would say.
You know, they do such a good job of capturing their game faces in these pre-match interviews. How much of a game face do you think Zigzag's wearing going into this matchup, David?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm sure we'll see in that interview and when he heads over, but I think he's pretty locked in. I think he's ready to go.
All right. So interesting to see everybody get so serious after being so friendly all weekend long. But let's check in with these players and bring out our first one, which will be Angelo.
Angelo, man, you made it. You topped your group day 1. How are you feeling now you're in the semis?
It feels good to be here. I'm feeling a little under the weather today, but still I'm going to do my best and perform.
Yeah, man, I believe in you. It happens. You have these moving games coming up first. Is that a little scary? You have to play 2 of them?
Yeah, moving. It is definitely nerve-wracking for me. But I did some preparation yesterday just to get things going, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Very nice. Well, Angelo, man, head over to your seat. Best of luck on this first semifinals.
Thank you.
Zigzag, welcome in. You made it to the semifinals. Do you think we're going to see some more GeoGuessr prowess than your Swedish game prowess?
Oh, yeah, most certainly. And I couldn't be worse at GeoGuessr than I am at throwing quoits and darts and whatever. Yeah, I think it's going to be a really fun matchup. I highly respect Angelo as a player. I think he's really good. It is a shame that he's a bit under the weather, but I think he's still going to bring the heat.
Yeah, definitely. Anything particularly about Angelo that you're nervous for?
Well, I had a really poor performance against Karania in moving yesterday. The other 2 were good, so I just needed to bring the same energy I brought to the first 2, just like lock in, trying to win every single round rather than getting complacent on the low multis. Apart from that, it's just looking out for Mexico rounds, just playing them the right way because he's probably the best player in the world at Mexico. So, but I put a sombrero on my avatar, so hopefully that brings me good luck.
You're prepared. You're ready to go.
Yeah.
Well, man, head over to the seat, lock in. You got this.
Great energy from both of these players. Angelo, despite not feeling well, seems pretty locked in and ready to bring it, especially as David pointed out with these moving games that Zigzag is going to have to be a little bit worried about picking up a win against Sheena and moving, picking up a win against May Potato and moving, only losing that moving round to Spaghetti. So knowing that, what would you estimate here for Angelo going up against Zigzag?
Yeah, you know, I think Angelo might be getting into the groove of moving. It definitely seems that way. And as he said, he's put in some practice yesterday as well, getting ready for this big event right now. So this is his moment to prove himself. If he can take those moving games, he's got a really big advantage over Oscar, I would say. He has a good shot, but of course we know that Oscar or Zigzag can do very well moving as well. So anything can happen between these guys.
Definitely. And regardless of feeling under the weather, he still keeps up that aura. The rings, always in the drip.
We got some well-dressed GeoGuessr players here. They're ready to cook something up. I see you stirring Zigzag. Lots of strengths on the board. And something you guys pointed out earlier, similar opinion on what makes a tough opponent.
Yeah, they both actually, interestingly enough, listed the same two players as their tough opponents, Lero and Sheena. However, they are both out now, and these two are now the ones in the semis, gonna battle it out. I think it's going to be quite exciting to see these two go up against each other, considering that they have similar fears in players. They play similarly in some ways. They both love the NMPZ. And as I've mentioned before, Zigzag has said he believes any game mode but NMPZ is kitty game mode. So hopefully he can get to that NMPZ, and they can both show just how amazing they are at it.
Absolutely. Something else I noticed too, about 10 seconds faster on the average guess time than our last two players. Pretty similar amongst themselves though. Any reactions to that, Kevin?
Yeah, these guys are definitely a bit of faster-paced players, and we see Angelo as well. He's one of these guys that really adjusts his playstyle as well to who he's facing, so we could see that for sure against someone who's pretty fast as well, like Zigzag. Could be a bit of a faster-paced game than we saw in the Eamon versus Sheena match just earlier.
Well, if you're looking to test your skills in GeoGuessr and how fast you can guess, we have a special challenge for you in chat. So when that link pops up, give it a try. Let us know how you do, especially your fellow GeoGuessr players, talent, everyone hanging out in chat. We could see you here next year, but right now, we're looking at Zigzag and Angelo, and taking us through that action, we've got Rainbolt and Pala once again.
Thank you, Rachel. Yep, up next, our first semi-final, Trevor. Angelo versus Zigzag. Battle of the Drip Gods.
Battle of the Drip. True. They're both dripped out.
Yeah, man. And I think they're going to be dripping out on the server as well. We've got two extremely talented players here. I think one of the stats or key points that the desk just spoke about is going to be an interesting factor here, that they have low average guess time. So I hope that these players are going to be moving fast.
It'll be a fast-paced games for sure, especially on the moving. I feel like we might see a couple instant sends, especially if it's like urban or there's signs nearby and both players maybe aren't the most, as much as they've put the effort in more recently to practice moving and learn and areas and place names. We might see that, but we will find out. It'll be a pretty even matched game. I think it's anyone's game here.
Yeah, on screen just now, we had the aura god himself of Angelo. Now we see Zigzag, content creator extraordinaire. Two big personalities going head-to-head in our first semi-final here at the APAC Regional Finals. Remember, everybody, they're best of fives now. Move, no move, move, no move. And if we get there, NMPZ. Trevor, looking forward to this one whenever you're ready.
Game one, round one, moving Zigzag versus Angelo. Who will advance to the finals? Let's find out now.
Oh, look at that lovely horse. Like that, man. That's vibes.
That's an average day in Germany right here.
I mean, I don't know if it is an average day, but
it is now.
It is now.
You don't just walk your horse down the street.
Walking the horse on the pavement is just absolute incredible behavior.
And we do see Angelo keeping his fast pace up. He's already zoomed into the map there, keeping it in northern Germany. Both players in north
Zigzag
Germany.
locking.
Zigzag is locked. And we do see exact guesses there by two players, and it's just downtown Netherlands on the German side. Round two. Keep going. In the US of A.
Home. Great to see it.
Kekona.
Great to see it. Great to feel it.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, you did move, right? So, but it's great to see it on the server.
Yeah, it's a fun country to get in the game of GeoGuessr. Fun place to live. Maybe living this rural in the middle of the desert maybe isn't the most fun place to live, but to each their own. We'll see where we are here. Looks like we're probably 5 miles west of New York City here. I'm just kidding.
Both players just zooming down the road, looking for any signage, any information. Nobody's found anything specifically strong yet.
A Texas guess here, or at least hover, and we do see a Texas guess here by Angelo. We'll probably see a very similar guess here.
I think Zigzag's gonna no.
New Mexico side. Minimal points though, assuming they're both still in the same region. Could be. There's no information to go off here besides just a landscape, no signs, something like that on this movie game, which I think favors both players equally. And Angelo hedges more towards New Mexico, and Oscar edges more towards. And he just pulled an Amen.
Doing an Amen.
Wrong state challenge.
Doing an Amen lives on.
Yeah.
Yeah. We might even see some at the World Cup.
Surely. Can only hope. 2x damage here in Japan. Angelo looking at the sides. Zigzag looking at the transformer.
Transformers. Come on, man, you know it.
Is that like a...
Transformers.
I've never seen Transformers.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna... Okay. All right, Zigzag's locking it in. We'll come back to that one, Trevor.
That's not. Right? Let's see what we did.
Angelo going a bit more north. 2x.
Be 0 points.
Damage. Yeah, in between the two.
18. Even moving game so far here. It's moving around 4. A similar trend that we saw in the last game, the last match game, where both players had like 5,900 points, then around 6, and then one person loses.
Yeah. Lovely breach here.
I think copyright in Sweden here.
Sweden.
Home.
So you've never seen the Transformers cartoon?
No.
Oh, Trevor.
I didn't even know it was a cartoon. We have
there,
the red
there was a cartoon, yeah.
Red road here on Angelo's screen. Maybe an enjoyer on the right side here. Red gen for a car as well.
Signage on both players' screens.
Both players, we do see.
Zigzag choosing to stay on this junction. Perhaps he's got all the information he wants for now. Angelo resetting to the bridge.
Angelo going a little more north, actually, of Zigzag here. And he's coming even more north, it looks like. Is he going to click, though, is the question. He's clicking way more north.
Oh, it's a big difference.
And Zigzag's closer to Stockholm. Who's closer?
Oh, it's right
between
in
the two again. Angelo slightly closer, picking up a couple hundred points. Nothing too crazy. 3-3-3.
What are the chances, Trevor? Cut in half once again.
Round 5.
Round 5. Halfway point.
These are not supposed to be here.
What?
These trees don't look like they're supposed to be here.
Okay, and explain that to me.
They just look like piranha pines. In Montevideo, probably. We'll see. In Uruguay.
Hopefully our players can answer the question for us.
Well, usually you get those in Brazil. I guess you can get them elsewhere, but this looks like we have Uruguay. Black car plates, urban area. I just click Montevideo. We'll see if that's the correct take here.
Approaching 30 seconds left in
Zigzag did
round.
Spend a lot of time on Uruguay. And he has information to his enjoyment.
20 seconds left. Chooses to go to the western side of Uruguay.
And we might see, I think capital guess here is probably just the best guess. Like, it looks like a pretty developed urban city. We'll see though.
Clock winds down all the way, and it's a great guess by Angelo in Uruguay. Angelo, you are our guy.
Losing 2,200 points in Uruguay is, especially for Zigzag, who spent a lot of time. But as I look at this next location here, it will be sending us to around 7. Also, no jumping from bridge. Doesn't look like I would really want to here. So he would probably break your ankle in this 2-inch foot water, but we do have the American Samoa truck here. So this will be a nothing burger.
Yeah, even on 3.5x. Nonetheless, our players will attempt to be as accurate as possible, spend the time necessary.
We do see Angela move into American Samoa.
Look at how much you have to zoom.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to find on the map.
Yeah, got to get really in there.
And as we move closer to the round 10, and especially as this will be no points really, as Angela presumably just finds the bridge here.
Fighting for the 5K, perhaps, Trevor? Double 5K?
Double 5K. I think Angela's on the bridge here.
Zigzag going to find it. Oh, he's on the other side of the island, so probably not.
I mean, Angela's bridge lines up, but there's probably more than 1 or 2 bridges. And he's even scanning the eastern island. Not there. Angela found the 5K.
Angelo, congrats. Big 5K there. Of course, because it's such a small location, the points minimal. But we love to see those. W's in the chat.
Yep, and as we move into round 7 here, it's we're closer to that round 10 round limit.
Yeah, we are.
And when you get locations like this, it maybe edges us 1 more round closer. It looks like we're going to be in Canada. We'll see if we can see any more information here. Probably Quebec. That looks like French to me. And yeah, Rue is French for streets, putting us in Quebec. Or another... Well, Quebec, we have everything we need here. And we might see a guess here, but Angelo is. He's trying to find... And Zigzag not having the same information, he obviously will know it's Quebec, so he will get decent points here. But we could be another case of Angelo picking up a couple 100 points here and there. He's going to Montreal. And assuming that Angelo is closest here, which I think he will be with the information he has, he will pick up another couple 100 points.
Trevor, good call. Angelo.
1,700.
Oh, it's actually much more than I thought, at least. It's a great guess by Angelo. And yeah, as you pointed out, he had a bit more information to work with. Zigzag just...
The moving.
That's how it works sometimes. You just don't get the same information
That's what we saw with
as your opponent.
Sheena. He did not find the same information. So it's a skill in moving. And again, round 8 will put us honestly to round 9.
Just quickly though, Trevor. I mean, we're in round 8 and Angelo has a huge lead. He's barely been touched this whole game. Zigzag's got a lot to do.
And I feel like we've seen this road before in the tournament. Not this one, but in the qualifier before. Maybe this year, last year. I feel like we've seen this road before in Puerto Rico. I could be wrong. Maybe someone can fact check me, but I think it was in NPZ when we had it. Could be wrong. Both players going to get Puerto Rico here, and this will be, again, very, very minimal points. At least not enough for Zigzag to pick up any points here, as Angelo's only lost 29. Quick math.
Yep, both players find Puerto Rico. Even with 4.5x. It's Angelo that's closer, so it's going to do something. Yeah, see, 392 points into what was about 1.4k.
This is looking...
Just makes Zigzag dwindle even more.
This is an uphill battle. He's looking for Russia. He's looking for an Australia. He's looking for a hope. It's not easy to pick up this many points. Let's see what round 9 has to offer. First glance here together.
Zigzag needs a big country, big points, Trevor.
He will not be getting that. I do not think, as of right now. It looks like we're going to be in Slovakia or Czechia. I presume. Slow movement here by both players.
Yeah.
We do see Zigzag move into Gen 3 snow coverage, which maybe indicates more Slovakia or Czechia. Slovakia and Czechia. Angelo,
Czechia, just north of
usually in Czechia, you get the bridge number and things like that. Does Angelo, what's he feeling here? He's going Slovakia. It is Czechia.
It's a great guess by Zigzag. Really on the money. Keep
2,000
alive. 2k points. Going into round 10.
He needed that.
But he still needs more, Trevor. And will he find it in round 10?
Can we get a W script in the chat?
Trevor, where we at?
I just heard oohs in the other room. We're in Australia. If he wants anything, it's going to be this.
If there was ever a time to do it, to mount a comeback, Zigzag, it would be in your home country. On the other side of the server, though, how epic would it be to Angelo to stamp out Zigzag in Zigzag's own country?
Just because Oscar's from, and he's committing.
Oh, he goes fast.
Where is Angelo going to go? You have to assume he's close. Angelo needs 2,000 points. If he even goes close to Zigzag, doesn't matter if he's right. He's going Victoria.
Oh, Angelo, what a guess!
What a guess! Eliminating Zigzag in Australia, taking game 1.
Doing it in style, Trevor, and he nods his head. The aura emanating, growing, plus 1,000
Nah,
points.
that's plus 1,000 aura right there.
Plus 1,000.
That's
Zigzag.
Timothy.
Minus? No, we can't say that.
No,
Zigzag,
no. Yeah.
Look, he put up a good fight.
Listen.
And he tried to push the pace there. You can only respect that. Plus 1,000 to Zigzag as well.
Yep. But plus 1 game win in the series.
Absolutely, yeah. If we're talking real points, real scoreboard. Angelo now moves up 1-0. This is best of 5, though. So, yeah.
Deep breaths as we move into no move.
Absolutely a chance for Zigzag to make his way back in. And no move up next. We love some no move. We love it.
And so do these two players. So let's get right into it. Round 1 puts us in Kenya here.
But can you guess the right location?
Yes.
No.
Well, yeah, how am I supposed to respond to that, bro?
That was decent, bro.
What am I supposed to say?
Like, can you get the right location in Kenya? Like,
yeah, I mean, I think everyone got it, Paula.
Yeah. Locked in by Angelo.
Angelo can guess the right location.
Yes. 500 points in round 1.
Round 2. Start round 1, 360 panorama here. Let's see. I'm standing up for this game, I feel like. This will be a fun one. These are two of the best no-move players, I would say, in the competition, let alone in the world. So it's a treat we get to experience this all together.
Zigzag first to move.
In Italy. Intriguing sign there.
It could be, right? Like the lakes or whatever.
We see a Romania guess here.
Oh, wow.
I don't mind the Romania. Because you have the I actually don't know. The red sign there, I feel like you would have a white border in Italy. But could be wrong. And it is Romania.
Angelo, what are you doing? That's huge! In round 2, almost points. Yeah, almost 3K. Zigzag now. Rare sign of him feeling the pressure. Frustration. Doesn't show that too often. Got to stay locked in, Oscar. Because right now, Angelo is rising. Angelo looking fantastic.
I mean, he has yet to break. Look at him. He looks bored. We're going to be in the US here. Speed limit sign, 25, go slow. Looks like downtown Breaking Bad.
Downtown.
This is where he... This is literally episode 1 right here.
Yeah? Zigzag locks in. He wants to make it a season
the money
finale.
is stashed.
Angelo just a bit further away, but responds in time. Angelo definitely seems to be handling the pressure. I mean, it seemed that way since the start, since we first saw him on our screens. He's been handling the pressure so well. And there, yeah, Zigzag moves first. Angelo responds. Zigzag out on top, but Angelo very close as well.
Yeah, he's just been playing so consistently well, not leaving literally any rooms for anyone to really catch up. I mean, in the 2 games he played, he's lost like a couple hundred. He lost a couple thousand in that one guess, but...
Trevor, what I will say is I like the fact that coming out of a pretty big losing round in the one before last, Zigzag did try to push the pace first. It does show that, you know, he's not going to let momentum just completely swing against him.
Yeah.
He's going to try to take hold of the game again.
Correct. He's not doing that. Taking their time in this urban city, and this is not what you want if you're. This is Mexico, by the way.
This is a big difference.
And this is, no, but this is Angelo
Yeah,
in Mexico,
Angelo
the
in
world's
Mexico.
best Mexico player.
Oh, he knows
in
where
Mexico.
he is.
You have to assume he's right
There's
here.
no way it's a blunder by Angelo in Mexico.
He has to know something here that Oscar doesn't, and he does.
And that's got to be game, surely. 2.5x damage. Ooh, is it enough?
Quick
Yes,
math.
it is. Angelo speeds up.
And he's still bored.
And he's 2-0 up now as well.
A round 4 no move win is one of the more impressive things.
Do you think?
But getting a 2, and that's just like learning countries like that to the T. He's mastered Mexico. He's the world's best Mexico player, and it shows, and it pays off.
Bro, let's recap, set the scene right now for our audience. This is the semi-final. These players have already earned their spot at the World Cup in September. However, they're still battling it out for a significant sum of cash. And beyond that, it's the bragging rights of saying, I am the champion of the APAC regional.
And a couple more
finals.
$1,000.
That's what, yeah, exactly. That's what these guys are battling it out for at this point. And now, Angelo is one step away, one game of move away. Zigzag needs to pull off a reverse sweep. I don't know if we've seen one. In all the times we've casted together and done events together since the end of last year, I don't know if we've seen one.
I can't recall.
Zigzag maybe has to do, at least from our perspectives, a world's first here.
What we like to call that is pulling the Mavs.
The what?
The Mavericks. It's what the Mavericks are about to do, is they're about to pull a reverse sweep.
Is this...
yeah, okay, round
cross, or what are we talking here?
It's field hockey, yeah.
Field hockey, okay, great.
Yep, all right.
Let's go the Mavs.
Yep, the maps.
The maps,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yep, shout out to maps.
Shout out to maps.
All right, shout out to Finland. Round 1. We're back in the moving game, game 3.
Zigzag got it all to do.
We have, let's see here. Yep, we have the yellow solid line with the white dash out next to it would indicate Finland. Region guessing this could be interesting. What we really haven't seen much of today is like Indonesia's and things like, and Russia's and big. We've seen a couple, but I don't think in this, we are getting seeds that maybe more do lean towards Angelo's skill set. And he is finding information and he's using it.
Question is though, Trevor, Angelo, is there a skill or a skill set that he does not possess?
No, I don't think so.
So far, he's just played brilliantly at this tournament.
Yeah, he hasn't really had anything where he can look back on and be like, that was unfortunate. I think he's only lost one game.
One single game.
This will be potentially not very many points in Finland here. One time I called Finland a small country and people got mad, but by that I mean it's small points because it's just, you make similar guesses together.
People will be getting mad, Trevor.
Finland is a massive country, I'm sorry.
Such
everyone.
is the internet, such is the esports, such is the gaming.
And speaking of, not Finland, but Indonesia here.
Here we are, back in Finland. No, Indonesia. All right, great country. Love to see players battle it out here. Very complex location. Many options and choices, of course. Angelo speeding off. Zigzag wanting to stay, read the sign.
Playing no move here.
Vote for a local political candidate. Town mayor, I'm not sure. I do not read the language. Do either of our players?
Skill issue.
Angelo speeding. He's a speed demon.
Going Cali here. Oh, he found a sign that Zigzag does.
Yeah, Zigzag has really
that
been...
potentially has a cabbie pod in.
Been really keeping an eye out for those signs.
As
Angelo
you should.
resets.
In Indonesia, that's really the key to a good guess, is getting the cabbie pod in. Angelo finding a sign last second also puts him in East Cali. Both players in East Cali right here. Again, if they stay here, this will be minimal points, assuming they're both correct.
Yeah.
Even if they're not, they're together. So it will be no points regardless. But Angelo, that's kind of the moral of the story here.
Always a little bit closer.
Always a little bit closer. Round 3. Take a quick 360 panorama here. Looks like we're going to stay not in Indonesia, but Southeast Asia. This time, maybe puts us closer to Malaysia. And we did see Zigzag release the Malaysia kind of doc, as we like to call it.
Is it Zigzag that's the originator of that?
I think he was a contributor and kind of like a forefront leader of it, along with other people, but it's public. And we moved into Gen 4 coverage here, which would indicate we're going to be on mainland Malaysia. And we also have black stickers on that. And we see Angelo AZing.
That's an Angelo zoom.
Or an Angelo.
Sorry?
Or an Angelo effect. That was a Karani effect, I know, but
we can't
do that? Okay.
All right, that's his thing.
I'm sorry, Karani.
Oh, what a guess!
Dude, Angelo is
on fire.
You do not want to play this guy. You just don't. It's more demoralizing than anything. If you're in the green room watching this performance here, I mean, like, and then he doesn't even look happy.
I mean, that's one side of it. The other side could be that it motivates and inspires. Everyone here is great and qualified, but yeah, there's something standing out about the way Angelo has been playing and is playing now against Zigzag. If Angelo does this 3-0, it would be insane. Zigzag, the pressure is on, buddy. Trevor, I look and see you excited.
No, I'm not excited. I'm just confused.
Yeah? What's up?
Paula, let me test your knowledge here.
Okay, sure. Put me on the spot. We'll do that.
Where is this? Have you been watching the World Cup this weekend? This is a location we had yesterday, I think.
Is it?
Wasn't this Garden City, Kansas? Am I tripping?
I don't recall this initial image. We'll have to see when players start moving. Oh, wait, this does look kind of similar to a place that we saw yesterday.
Yeah, this is the Windsor... Yeah, Garden City. Angelo's in Garden City. Did Zigzag watch this, or did he not?
Oh, he doesn't seem so, Trevor.
No, surely he does. He was watching for sure.
Yeah, but maybe he just doesn't recall with 5 seconds left.
Oh, no!
Oh, wow!
What
a round to see. Angelo, once again, showing his mettle. I wonder if that's just something he knew or he was watching from... Because you're absolutely right, Trevor. And maybe Zigzag saw it yesterday too, but it wasn't at the forefront of his brain at this point. Wait, just before we move on, like, explain, give the context to me or to the people watching. Like, you never see, like, locations played again.
Well,
like in
it's just unfortunate that happened because now everyone that thinks GeoGuessr is, it's like, oh, they just remember the locations.
No.
We don't. Okay.
So that's like
it's rare. Yeah,
extremely rare.
Yeah, it's not
on back-to-back days. Oh wow! Now Zigzag in such a tough spot. 341 points. Trevor, where are we now?
It looks like Australia.
I mean, it could end here, Trevor.
And Angelo is going, or Zigzag's going Perth, locking it in, or he's south of Perth, Western Australia.
Zigzag, you've got to hope you're accurate. You don't have that much life left with the 3x multi.
Angelo also gets here with all the clues. And we even see the yellow painted pole bottom there, which will give him Perth, or Western Australia.
Oh, Zigzag closer.
Closer, maybe a good confidence boost for him, but only 300 points. Not looking good
for
Zigzag at all as we move into round 6. Looks like Sweden here.
Sweden, that's it. Sweden, that's the money. Shout out to Sweden.
We have the short white dashed outer lines. A pretty interesting tree line here. Maybe you go more north because of this. And we do see a north more guess by Zigzag, giving Angelo 15 seconds. He'll take his time.
I mean, if Angelo is reasonable bit closer, it could end here again, Trevor. I mean, with that distance, if he's like on the money.
If he's on the money. He said, show me the Carfax. And that's a lot of points.
Is it enough? 3.5x, Angelo closer.
No.
No. It's not. Oy. Trevor, it's heating up.
Yeah.
The tension's palpable.
400 points left. He has to not only win this game, but win the next 2 if he wants to stay in this tournament.
I mean, at this point, this would be such an insane comeback. Like, in this game alone. Forget looking at the reverse sweep. Like, Angelo has such a huge lead. Like, Zigzag... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. He's not relying on Angelo to make huge mistakes, but he needs to be significantly better.
Well, Angelo hasn't made a single
This is what I'm saying. Zigzag at this point needs to be significantly better in each round than Angelo, or, have Angelo have a big mistake.
This is one of those rounds here in Korea where...
Beautiful location! Finally!
Yes, beautiful location. Thank you, Paula. But it's one of those locations, not only is it beautiful, shout out to South Korea, it's impossible for Zigzag to win here, but it's so likely for him to lose.
Oh, Trevor.
And he's just center hedging it. And we do see Angelo commit north.
And
it
it's
is north.
gonna be
Does he
game.
lose on South Korea? It looks like he
That
will.
has to be enough. And it is.
3-0 Angelo.
3-0.
An effortless performance by Angelo. That was one of the more impressive performances I've seen in any of these tournaments at any point. And okay, minus 1,000 aura to Angelo. Everything I'm just kidding.
Look, let's go back to that handshake momentarily.
Yeah.
Let's continue the thread that we were talking about, which was along the lines of, congratulations, Angelo, you're in our grand final.
Yep.
Incredible performance. You know, Zigzag is as good as they come. Came here with so much practice, and Angelo has just 3-0'd him in the semi-final, in our first semi-final.
I don't know how you beat Angelo, if I'm being honest. I'm not sure how you beat that.
Anyway, now that we've covered that,
don't know.
What the hell was that handshake at the end? What was going on there?
I pretend I do not see.
It was like some sort of like
Scissor,
V, and then like a swirling of the eggs. What?
They definitely practiced that at breakfast this morning. And
Not enough.
Maybe Paula can give us some tips one day.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyway, Trevor,
we should learn a handshake.
Me and you.
Between the break, we'll come back to the hand.
No. Look, let's talk about that off air because now we need to head back to the desk.
Thank you both so much for taking us through the action. Angelo, I'll let you choose. Do you want to discuss the handshake or the incredible 3-0 victory that you just pulled off?
Either one.
All right, well, tell me a little bit about the victory first off. That was the smoothest, the most calm face thing we've seen on this broadcast, and just an absolute masterclass in GeoGuessr.
Thank you. Yeah, I was locked in. I just took my preparations. I focused. I played with the confidence of me knowing that I can do well, knowing that I can perform and I can beat whoever. So it worked out.
And is that confidence 1,000 times reinforced now?
Yeah, it definitely helped. But also shout out to Zigzag. He without him, I wouldn't be here today. His YouTube content has helped me so much throughout the past year. So I have absolutely tremendous respect for him.
Oh, an excellent note.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, and what's really cool is you got to win a game on us against him. That was so cool. Like he threw in an early guess, tried to maybe throw you off. You go in last second, you're on top of it. That was super exciting in that first game. How did that feel?
Yeah, that was when he insta-sent, I thought maybe he wanted to put on the pressure and maybe he knew the area. But when he did that, I knew he was going to do that a lot because that's his play style. So when he did that, I made sure to stay composed and I just made the best guess I possibly could. So
it was amazing.
Yeah, and taking a look at some of your moving games as well, we noticed upstairs maybe sometimes you would find signs but not really pay too much attention to those. So I'm curious what your moving game strategy was in this match.
Yeah, I would find signs and most of the time I would not know where they were because of my poor place knowledge. So while I would have it in the back of my mind and just keep moving while I scan for other place names.
Right.
So,
yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. One final thing. The casters kept saying you were bored up there. Is that true?
No, I was just locked in. I was just focused.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You looked focused, man. Really good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we've covered the games. Now we can ask, what was the handshake? Did you plan that? Was that spontaneous? Are you guys okay? Is your hand all right?
We might have planned it. Yeah, we might have planned it. Yeah.
Well, you gave a lot of respect to Zigzag here in your interview. You obviously have an excellent friendship between the two of you, and that friendship extends far into the GeoGuessr space. So as you stand up here and as you get yourself mentally ready now to head into the grand finals, is there anything you want to say on behalf of yourself or behalf of anyone watching?
I'm thirsty as hell right now. I just want to get some water.
All right, I'll send you upstairs. Go grab a drink, relax. You've got some more GeoGuessr to play. So thank you so much for coming on the desk.
Thank you.
Well, let's take a look now at our bracket, shaping up very nicely. Angelo smack dab in the center for that grand final. But that's not the last we see of Zigzag either. He's qualified for the World Cup. He's just fine. And he's going to be playing in the bronze match shortly to pick up maybe more of the prize pool. We'll find out. But gentlemen, Karania, Spaghetti, some thoughts for the audience to make sure that they come back right after this break.
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely amazing. These are two newcomers here to the LAN scene, and they really made names for themselves yesterday, I think. So, going to be amazing to see who's going to come out on top, who's going to go on to face Angelo in what's sure to be an insanely competitive grand final.
Well said. Anything to add there, David?
Yeah, I mean, Spaghetti really shocked me day one. It was not exactly what I was expecting, but he did so well, and now he's up against Karania, who has been a former competitive rank leaderboard #1. Amazing player. Dominated his group in some sense yesterday. Super exciting. So really, this matchup is going to be great. I can't wait.
Fantastic. You heard it here, folks. Stay in your seats. We will be right back with more GeoGuessr.
When I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out Nashville. It's been mad real. I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it, whoa. It's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. We are blazing through our championship Sunday. So many dominating games. If you were hoping to watch this with friends or family, you better call them, wake them up now. This is not going to last much longer. We are already into semifinal number 2 after Angelo picked up a win over Zigzag in 3 clean and quick games. Now, we'll see more from Zigzag later on in our bronze match, but now we have to decide his opponent and the other player going on to the grand final. It's going to be between Karania and Spaghetti, 2 incredible players. We were hyping them up a little bit before the break. But Gavin, give me a little bit of a breakdown on how these 2 players compare.
Yeah, these are 2 really interesting players who, as we said right before the break, they really made names for themselves, showed their skills in really incredible form. We have Spaghetti, who maybe takes a little bit more time with his guesses. Karani is a bit more of a fast-paced player, but these guys both like their no-moving, their NMPZ, so hopefully we get to the NMPZ, but I think we're in for yet again another close game.
Yeah, I'm keeping my fingers so crossed. I would love to see an NMPZ today. I would love to see these matches go the distance. Now, David, based on how well we know these players, how they love to play, you're over-under on us getting there.
That is such a good question. I mean, I think we're in a similar situation here where, as our first semifinals were, neither of the players necessarily love moving games. So getting us to an NMPZ would be great. We have another situation like Zigzag with Karania, where Karania's absolute favorite game mode is NMPZ. So with Spaghetti, it is no move. So, you know, Karania a little behind there. He wants to get there, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I could give you a prediction on who's better at moving. It's not really either of their strong suits, but they both do well in it, of course, and I think it's going to be a good match.
Yeah, I shouldn't put either of you on the spot for predictions anymore because we tried that Friday and everything was thrown away and begun over again. So we will just see how this match goes. But before we do that, let's hear from both of the players.
Compared to all my opponents at the regionals, I have a lot less experience with playing the game. One of the things I might be an advantage for me is that I have less, I tend to not avoid the newer metas. So car copyright and car color and stuff. For me, that was part of the game when I started playing, so it might be useful for me.
My strengths, game mode wise, is definitely no move and NMPZ. Moving is definitely my weakest. Country wise, I'm extremely well balanced. I don't have too much specialty, but I guess Europe country streaking, probably my biggest strength. And maybe Russia, Indonesia, it's my strongest countries.
Karania calling out that Russian specialty, and I gotta say, we've seen that come in as a huge factor, a game-ending factor, in fact, all throughout the weekend. Both of these players, though, feeling confident and with good reason. Either of you had a chance to chat with either of them to get their temperature earlier today?
Not really today. Just a second as they were walking up, but they both seem ready. They both seem good. Again, as I mentioned earlier, nerves seem down a bit compared to the first day, especially players in this situation. They've made it to the World Cup, which is most of what they wanted to come here for. So that's very exciting to get that out of the way, but you still got to figure out who is the best in the APAC region, who's going home with that big cash prize.
Absolutely. And we talked about these players being locked in as far as practice all weekend long. Any sense that they've been up there this morning working on that, or has that relaxation kind of fed into maybe relaxing so much on the grind?
Yeah, I think they are taking it a little bit easier now upstairs. I was just watching the Angelo versus Zigzag match with both of these players, and yeah, we were having some laughs over some different rounds and trying to read and guess ourselves. So yeah, definitely feeling a bit more casual. Nerves are down, but these guys are still locked in. That's just how it goes for them.
Wow, nerves are down though, and that's when people are playing their best GeoGuessr throughout this weekend. So I'm looking forward to just seeing how this match plays out. And you guys are probably looking forward to bringing out our players and starting things. So let's welcome to the floor, Karania.
Karania, welcome in, man. You dominated your group yesterday. How are you feeling now that you're in the semis?
I'm feeling pretty good, obviously, after coming first in my group. But Spaghetti is a very strong opponent, so I've been practicing and taking it serious, yeah.
Yeah. What have you been doing to practice in the meantime from last night?
I've been just trying to keep it chill, playing no moving, because moving I think takes a lot more mental focus. Even though he is a stronger moving player, I think, yeah, I've just made sure my no moving is on point. Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Well, man, head over to your seat. Best of luck. Spaghetti, welcome in, man. You've made it to the semifinals. How are you feeling?
Feeling okay. I'm pretty relieved that I've qualified already. So I think everything else after this is just like a bonus stage. So it's always good to win than to lose, but you know, a bit more relaxed.
Yeah. Speaking of that, how far you think you're going to make it?
And it's impossible to predict, I think. I don't think anyone's predictions have gone correct this weekend, so we'll see. We'll just have to find out.
Yeah, you guys are all so amazing. It's going to be a great match. Head over to your seat. Best of luck.
Yeah, I'd like that Spaghetti refers to today as these are bonus rounds. That's usually where you go and you pick up all the coins, right? So with our prize pool on the line, these players still have so much to fight for. Karania coming in swinging after such an incredible performance yesterday in groups. And those fast guesses, his expertise, I cannot wait to see what his actual guess average. 27.7 seconds, my friends. That's pretty fast.
That is very fast indeed, yeah. And so Karania is one of these fast-paced players. As he said in his pre-match interview just now that we saw, he's pretty good at European countries as well, which is sometimes tricky for some players. So he has a little bit of a unique skill set in that sense. And again, with his fast gameplay, he's going to be putting the pressure on and just trying his absolute hardest right now.
Yeah, definitely. I would honestly put him as probably the best European NMPZ player possibly in the world. So if we do get to that NMPZ, as we talked about, he's so good at it. I think he's probably the best in the world at guessing within Europe at an NMPZ. It's very, very impressive.
Well, if he wins today, we are signing and stamping the Karania effect as a fact, but he has to get through Spaghetti, and that is no small challenge. Expertise, none specified. That's because perhaps great in everything, question mark?
Ooh, good point. It could be. We do see here that average guess time is, I think, the longest we've had today, and that is very indicative of what we do know about these two players. Again, that is one of the big differences between these two, is Spaghetti is one of those players who loves to take his time. He's not going to rush anything, and it seems to work out with him with a 58% round win ratio. Very impressive.
Absolutely here. Now, some other thoughts on Spaghetti, like coming in as he checked in, that attitude, that calm, you know, the players who have seemed to be enjoying themselves, it does factor in, but as someone who has never sat in the GeoGuessr player hot seat, Gavin, I can only imagine how much it's a factor.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, you have to have that positive mindset, just understand your own skills, your own abilities, and that realize you made it here for a reason. So I think these guys know that. Spaghetti as well, like being such a newcomer to the GeoGuessr game itself, like to have that sort of level of confidence is really inspiring.
Unbelievable, but certainly earned. Let's see if he can earn it further in this next match. Rainbolt, Pala, handing it over to you.
Thank you, Rachel. Yep. Everybody at home, Karania versus Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Second semi-final, Trevor. Big one.
It's a big one. I keep it it's actually hard to imagine that Spaghetti just started playing this game just over a year ago.
And why was that?
Yours truly. So he says. It could be.
Yeah, Spaghetti claims that he was inspired by Rainbolt himself, and that's
no one's inspired. It's okay.
That's why he started playing a year ago, and when he started playing. On the other side of the server, we've got Karania, also known as the Karania effect. We've got two very qualified individuals ready to battle it out to see who will square off against Angelo in our grand final.
Japan versus Australia. Paul, is it not inspiring to you that maybe you could be competing at next year's World Cup at this pace?
Trevor, we're gonna check with our analysts on that one, so I'll have to get back to you. For now,
slacking.
I'm just hyped for this, baby. Second semi-final, best of 5, starting off with Move. 2 of the best players. I'm hyped.
Shall we?
I think we shall.
Game 1, moving. Round 1, Spaghetti versus Karania. We saw Karania absolutely play such high-level gameplay yesterday. Spaghetti the same the day before. Now they're off against each other. Round 1. If this isn't the most obvious Lithuanian blurs I've ever seen, surely, right? You get the Lithuanian blurs. you probably end up going on the street finding poles and signs in urban areas, but surely it's just you get these random blur boxes on the screen in Lithuania. Only reason I say that.
Is there a reason why that is, or it's just a random artifact, or?
I think they wanted GeoGuessr players to know it's in Lithuania because of it.
Okay, of course. Google Maps is of course based around GeoGuessr Professional Gaming. Kirania, our GeoGuessr Professional Gamer, locks in first.
We have Spaghetti, I believe. So it is round 1, so it is going to Kirania.
Great pick by Kirania. A very strong round 1.
673 points. Baltic Roulette is a thing too. That's what we like to call it.
That's a really good term. It has a good ring to it. Baltic Roulette. It's the first time you've ever said it to me.
I don't think it is. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Round 2, we have White Car Russia, it looks like.
Both players focusing in on the same sign. Need some construction done. Both players trying to construct a victory here.
When you have East Car, you should probably go east. You also get white, or let's say East Car. When you get White Car, you probably should go east. Sometimes you get near like Chilbnis and things like that in other places, but this does not look like Western Russia at all. So both players will have a good guess here in Eastern Russia, especially with these hills.
Kirania locks in with 1 second left, and Spaghetti!
What a Giga Chat response. Evening the game out here.
Saucy by Spaghetti.
Let's run it. Keep going. This looks like Ukraine road quality here. Let's see if we can turn the car around and see if we see a red car behind us. And we do.
Look at you, Trevor. You can predict the future, bro.
It's like we've been here once or twice.
Have you ever thought about, you know, playing GeoGuessr yourself?
I'm good.
All right, round 3, everybody. 2x damage. Spaghetti and Kirania shooting off down the road. Trying to find any information they can. Curious to see as to what pace this game will take. Right now, it's following the sort of classic first couple of rounds being more mellow.
I do think Kirania will probably eventually start pushing the pace a little bit faster. I think that might, and if he does, I think that could be the disadvantage to Spaghetti. Also, I asked Spaghetti about his name and where he got it from.
Oh, yeah.
It's not Spaghetti.
Oh, is it not? What is it?
He told me it was like some like show. Something Tom and... I forgot.
Tom and Jerry?
No, it was like... I forgot. It was a skit from some... Great guess by Kirania there. Tim and Aaron.
Significant
I
points.
forgot. 2,200 points is a lot. Round 4 of 10. Tim and Eric, is that a show? I'm making things up now. Some skit. 2.5x damage on round 4 in Canada. Move down.
I've tried to do a little Google search, but nothing is coming up. We'll have to clarify with him after. Kirania finding a sign early, so does Spaghetti.
Looks like French there. And with this climate, I really like Spaghetti. Guess.
Did you at least get clarity over if we're saying it correctly?
Surely. He didn't correct me when I called him Spaghetti. So.
Okay, that's good.
Both players in Quebec here.
Yep. Around the same region. Kirania may be considering going further southwest. Does not, however.
Looks like they're going to be close enough here.
Yeah. Spaghetti trying to
look for the 5K.
Yeah, look at the 5K.
He's looking for the intersection. He does get really close there.
Very close. Halfway point now, Trevor. Round 5.
Of 10. That's why he said halfway point. So that's halfway.
That is correct.
Round 5.
Triple damage.
We have the, again, like we saw before, the Italian plates here. Black on the back of the sign. Interesting that we have these triple yellow road lines here, solid. Not the most common thing you find in Italy.
Perhaps a recently renovated road.
It is new. It is Gen 4 coverage, so. And we do see Spaghetti finding information first, and he's going outside Rome. And they both found signs with different signs with similar information.
Yep. Spaghetti locks it first at the bottom of the boot. Karania a bit more north. Could see some points here with 3x.
Decent points. Could see.
If they're not split in half. Will they or won't we? Won't they? We'll find out now.
I do think Spaghetti, again, that we keep seeing, even though he's down 2,000 points, less now, when he has information to use, I think he does use that information more effectively than Karania. So it's really up to Karania, I feel like, to find these more rural rounds. I think do give him the upper hand. This will not be that, as we're back in Italy here, it looks like. We do have water. You do find water in Italy. Sometimes.
Find water in many places. Trevor, random question. Have we seen a single game that's gone down to points? I don't think we have over the course of the APAC regional finals.
We saw, I think, 1 or 2 yesterday.
We've gone to the final round, but I think we've seen Killing Globe.
Zigzag lost to Russia against I forgot. We've seen 1.
Okay.
Spaghetti locking in Sicily, and we see Karania also with water north in Sicily. And he has a police car that says the city on it. He can't find it. He does find it.
Oh, Spaghetti! What are you doing? That's incredible.
Well, I keep saying, when he has information, he uses it.
He pulls the game back in his favor, Trevor.
Very, very talented moving player.
Spaghetti wriggling to victory. Doesn't matter if he's at a deficit. Eventually, a round's going to come.
This is where things maybe get a little more spicy. Brazil. And when Spaghetti zooms on signs like that, you just have to looking for area codes here, I presume, or a city name. And we do see Spaghetti zoom in again, scanning, and he's locking in.
It's a big AZ.
He's putting the pressure. Okay, similar zoom so far, similar guesses, both getting there, finding the city.
That's incredible. It's both so close to each other. Round 7.
The information there on.
And it's just slightly north of both players.
34 points.
It's so even, Trevor.
It's super even so far. Super, super even. And like you were saying before, we could potentially be seeing that round 10.
Three rounds remain in this first game. Best of 5. Australia versus Japan. Battle of 2 of our strongest players, top 4 players.
A little Instagram on the screen there. Free promo.
Go Gadget.
Gadget _95_ shout out.
Karania first to open his map.
Yeah, we have no blue strip.
Road locks it in.
We have no blue strip on the plates with Cyrillic.
That would spell confidence. How does Spaghetti respond?
He said, "Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play."
Same road, getting closer. If Spaghetti he's done it. Yeah, he has gotten a bit closer. Could be, no, just 126 damage. I was wondering if it would maybe reach, 300, 400 points of damage given the multi, but no.
This is so close. And like you mentioned, we might see one of the first round 10s, depending on how the players play here.
5x damage. Trevor, where are we at?
Be Peru.
Chance here
white
then.
Painted brick.
Chance here that we could see a game in this round. Or do you think that won't be the case, Trevor?
It's hard to say. I think if Spaghetti finds... If we see Spaghetti zoom in the next 10 seconds, GG's. Because he's going to start reading these signs with addresses, and once he sees anything on it, they're looking at the similar sign here, and he's going. That is a confident zoom here.
Quite far north?
Yes.
Spaghetti, the
he's
info lord.
Scanning. Only 15 seconds left now. He won't probably make a guess. He'll continue scanning because guessing will not do anything. And we do see Karania go more south.
Going more central, Trevor.
Karania unsure.
3 seconds.
He's Spaghetti.
Spaghetti with the better guess. Is it enough with the multi? Yes, it is. Spaghetti, you shake your head, but that is a positive victory.
What a performance. And the interesting thing, this is the best of 5 series. So if Karania wants to win this best of 5, he has to win. Let me rephrase that. If Spaghetti is guaranteed one more moving game, which guarantees him another possibly good performance. So it favors him, especially with the way he's playing.
He could end up, after the third game, being 2-1 up. Or, I mean, if he were to win this no move, it could be another 3-0. But Trevor, we don't know. We know that Karania is one of the best and can easily claw his way back in, make that comeback, make this as competitive as possible. And I, for one, and I think I speak for a lot of people, are excited to see how this game 2 of No Move is going to kick off.
Let's do it. Round 1, we get one 360 panorama. Very cool location here. Question is where? Should be, obviously, just the USA. Front plates.
I wonder why Spaghetti shook his head at the end there. Maybe he thought
he could have
done
found
even better.
Well, he was probably looking to scan, or because he knew where it was, he just couldn't find it.
Humble in victory.
And we see an Idaho guess here by Karania, or at least it looks to be. He's locking it in. You do have to give the advantage here to Karania. Oh, he does not like his guess. We see an Eastern Oregon, maybe even Arizona guess here by Spaghetti. He's looking at Nevada. Will he commit? Will he say an Oregon? He's moving.
Oh, it's quite a difference now. Just round Washington. 1 though. And it is Karania that's closer.
Correct.
Oh, this is a nice location.
Yep.
Coming up next in round 2.
That's beautiful.
This is a Rainbolt location.
What does that mean?
A road going between mountains.
True. Very beautiful.
Yes.
So interesting meta we have here for the game of GeoGuessr in real life. If you, I mean, is that the case? Looks like we might have the California road lines here with the black in the middle. When you get the black line in the middle of road lines, it is a California thing. So both players will know this. You can see it here on what he's looking at there, Spaghetti's screen. Both players are committing California and Eastern, obviously.
Spaghetti, as he moves his marker, gets closer to Karania. They're very close to each other now. Karania slightly closer to the actual location.
Yo, Smite.
Will be very few points there.
1, 2, 3. Tell me what that means to me.
1, 2, 3. Now we move from the mountains to the forest.
We move to Karania's Australia. Possum Guard. Tasmania.
Karania thinking Tasmania.
You get this olive-colored Possum Guard in Tasmania. Karania's going to commit, looks like. Yes. Will Spaghetti also use a Possum Guard to his advantage? He will.
And what is a Possum Guard, Trevor, for myself and others?
It's a guard for possums.
Okay, it stops them running into the road?
Is he going to move last second to Victoria? He shouldn't. He doesn't. He stays. Karania, good guess there. Both players, good guess. Let's keep it going.
You're throwing a lot of new phrases out there, Trevor. Possum Guard.
It is new. Both players do know it, though. Let's see what we're working with here. Tizai is unsure.
Both players using every bit of the 360 that they can.
The obvious guess is Spain or Italy.
Yeah, Karania was looking at southeast Spain. Thinks he's got a good read of the situation, a good grasp. Locks in first. Spaghetti opens his map. Looked at Italy for a second, but then switches to eastern Spain. Oh, but he wants that Italy. He's does. Maybe Sicily? Is he going to do it?
He is.
Spain. Oh! And Karania, great guess. Is that going to be enough with 2.5x? Yes, it is! Karania bounces back in style. The Karania effect building up once again.
And that's two different types of players we see there, both dominating their own little performance there in each game mode. But we're going back to moving, where Spaghetti is able to find information and use it very wisely. But he also played so well in that no-move game, and if he would have just stayed,
yeah,
could have been his, or at least got him another round there. But Karania, not the easiest person to beat on no-move. Probably very, very difficult task to do. But I digress as we move to moving.
Back to move. Game 3 tied up.
1-1. Winner of this series, best of 5, does advance to
the grand final.
Grand finals against Angelo.
And the loser will go into the third place matchup.
Yes.
To play against Zigzag.
Round 1 here. Looks like we might have Newfie barrels. Right here. Get those barrels. I actually don't know. Oh, that said the Newfie store. Main Street Convenience.
Karania barely moved and then just locked it in. Spaghetti going just a bit more south.
Should be minimal. Max West.
Max West.
Mouse Island. Shout out to Mouse Island. 1.5x damage here. There's a forest, but it does look like it's going to be either the UK or Ireland.
Yeah, this does look like a UK-Irish forest.
We do see a Scotland
Karania
here.
thinking Scotland, so does Spaghetti. I'm going to trust the guys. Spaghetti locks it in. Yeah, both so close. Spaghetti slightly closer to the location.
Round 3. We're getting these more rural rounds here. I guess actually round 1 is really urban, but Karania put the pressure on. We're gonna be back in the US here.
Back to NA now.
Or at least something of the sort could be interesting. Canada. Got the Halloween coverage.
Shout out. Yeah, we've got the pumpkins. The neighbors not doing as much. I mean, this might not even be Halloween. It might just be people that haven't taken their Halloween decorations down.
Karania is currently scripting on screen here, everyone. Just kidding. Browser game moment. We do see the speed limit 15, school zone. Forest. We do see the fiber optic cable there, the orange with the...
They are in the exact same location.
Hurricane. Yeah. We have the exact address there. Wasn't able to read it. Skipping past the area code 304.
Players.
Is that? I think that 304 isn't? Yeah. It is. Virginia.
Our players moved in almost the exact same way there.
284.
Yeah, and Karania takes the round win. But we're very even, very close going into round 4.
Round 4. For the win.
For the win. I would be surprised. I'd be very surprised for a win here on round 4.
On round 4. We've seen a couple round 4 wins today. Not on moving, I don't think. Actually, maybe one on moving.
But they're pretty explosive when that happens.
Yeah.
Like, they're surprising when that happens.
Yeah, this 5,800 points here won't be, in the Philippines won't be the case. Let's take some resorts here. Nice little beach. Let's go to the beach. Beach. Oh, there was an address on that. He's going Palawan, and you have to assume... Okay, so if Karania doesn't go Palawan here and Spaghetti knows it is Palawan, that will be good points. And he is not going Palawan.
2.5 damage.
He goes Palawan.
Now he goes Palawan.
He's like, okay.
Question is, it's actually cutting them in half, Trevor. I thought Spaghetti really knew the location there.
Probably province. Round 5. Fun location here. This will be not much points as we have the Nigeria car here. Haven't really seen much Nigeria in this tournament so far.
No, we have not. Used to seeing more of it.
Grace for unlimited success. Shout out to Grace. Yeah, so usually the Nigeria cars are pretty distinct to different cities or things like that. Do overlap. Pretty urban here. Mayfield Schools International. I think there was I think Krania found it. I can't read the sign, he just saw, but I'm assuming it did say. Oh, yeah, it did say ABBA. And both players will get this. Really close enough if Spaghetti moves down last second here. He does not find it in time.
What a guess!
But Krania does, and that's good points for him.
Krania doing solid work in round 5, and thanks to the 3x multi, throws a solid amount of damage the way of Spaghetti.
Round 6. Interesting. Is this Botswana? It is Botswana. I would assume these are the Nada palms ever in Botswana. Let's see. We do see the Nada guess here by both players, presumably. We see a mound guess here. Spaghetti in between the two.
Yep,
Closer.
In between the two.
900 points. Both players getting northern Botswana there. With that soil, both guesses do make sense.
Starting to heat up, Trevor.
Round 7. Both these players getting us into the late game here.
Yep, those points are starting to build up.
We could see a pretty devastating loss either way here for either player. It is moving. We will find the main road here. Looking for signs, anything. Or just look at the antenna if you're a no-move player. Spaghetti going west.
30 seconds left on the clock. Krania opens first. Throwing his mouse around, implying he knows the rough location.
Somewhere here.
South of Moscow.
Spaghetti.
On Spaghetti to respond. Yet to open his map.
He's going similar area, a little more
Similar,
north.
yeah.
Oh, is he gonna go? He's going east. Will he click? He will not. He's staying. More north.
Much more north. Spaghetti closing the gap slightly as we head into round 8. 3 rounds remain in this game. 3.
Round 8. You know, with both players having near 4,000 points, with 3 more rounds left, this round won't do much damage, I don't think, in South Africa. South Africa is one of the more, I don't want to say easier, but there's a lot of signs and information in South Africa. You find a main road that you can get pretty close in moving games. So, assuming we both find information here, we could see, but sometimes making a region guess without that is not the easiest thing to do. That will do nothing for Spaghetti there. That's Okiep. Okiep Supermarket, Main Street. And we do see...
Krania found a sign.
Oh, he does. Yep, and he's close.
Cued him to open his map. Spaghetti now finding a sign.
And he's going to get there too. This is what I mean with signs in South Africa. And he's lining it up and he'd get there with 1 second remaining. Massive.
Incredible guesses by both players.
Look how
we
close
are
this game is.
now pretty much completely even. Just
9
points separate the two.
On round 9, 9 points. Show me the Carfax. This will be initially round 10 here.
5x damage in round 9. So close between our two players. We said a lot, but it's truly anybody's game more than ever right now, Trevor. Trevor gets to his feet.
I stand up for these. We did see... I feel like when you get tuk-tuks in Mexico, you like the southern guest here with Krania, like... We'll see if...
Oh, this could be it.
This is game for someone.
Yeah, this could be game.
Angelo's cringing somewhere for someone.
Huge difference between our two players.
It goes to Krania.
Krania! You absolute beast! Almost 12k points of damage. to finish off Game 3. He is now 2-1 up in this best-of-5 series. He just needs one more game win to go into that grand final.
And he's going back really into his comfortable territory in the no move.
Back to no move.
Which is where he does
1-360.
Where he does thrive. But Spaghetti giving us a thumbs up, knowing it's okay. But at this point, he will have to win in an NMPZ against Karania. Not the position you want to be in. The position he is in, Karania, game face, one win away. His move to no move. Everyone, lock in. Talk about an exciting day so far.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone out there watching maps with us.
Yeah, big shout out to the community in general overall. Definitely building something special. It's a pleasure for all of us to be involved, and yeah, let's enjoy the rest of the action that we have from this qualifier.
Shout out to
title within itself, but qualifier for the World Cup. So many stakes on the line.
This is the Tuba Mosque. I wish. If you know, you know.
I do not know, Trevor.
That's okay.
Tuba Mosque, help me out there.
It's a if you know, you know.
Okay, so you refuse to enlighten me?
That's a point of inside jokes, Paula's.
Enlightenment denied.
We are in Senegal. I just hope someone goes Tuba. Karania, just go Tuba for the memes. He's not. It's okay. Was not the Tuba Mosque. He's moving around 2 on the no move. Keep it going here.
Karania.
Monterey Hills.
Yeah, looking at Monterey.
You have the front. Both players will probably
yeah,
get to a
also
similar
going
area
Monterey.
with these pretty distinctive hills in Mexico. We're geared up for a pretty fun game here, I must say. I'm quiet, it's because I'm locked in. I'm a fan more than anything.
I want to see NMPZ, bro. I want Spaghetti to win this.
Yeah, I don't think we haven't seen NMPZ today.
Full bias. I'm throwing full bias. I want Spaghetti to win this game so we can see them both fight it out on NMPZ.
Round 3. Some polls here. They're very helpful. If you're Polish.
Poland polls.
Potentially.
Little suburban setting here. Comfortable and relaxed.
France.
Two things which I'm sure neither player feels completely right now, because they are on the cusp. Well, at least Karania is on the cusp of making a grand final. Spaghetti.
With these polls, I do prefer Belgium, but it does look interesting. But it doesn't look like we have Belgium plates. But the Amen.
Yeah, that's
the Amen.
Doing the Amen there by Spaghetti. Doing an Amen. Shout out Amen. A monster.
Back in the no-move territory, where you do get pretty obvious Italy here at the plates. Region guessing here won't be the easiest. North and north. Just outside in Po Valley.
We are going to reach the halfway point without too much separating our players. Spaghetti, though, flawless right now. Oh, as I say that, yeah.
Jinxed.
Loses 60 points. But almost unscathed. Just a couple scratches, one scratch.
I'm looking at this next round here. Let's look at it together. Just 1 through 60. Pretty interesting here. It's not an obvious Nigeria, I don't think. But I think both players... Usually you do get a follow card in Nigeria, but this card blur does look... We'll see. We'll see. 3x damage. On no move, things like this do get a little spicy, but both players may get there in the end. And And we do see Karania locking in Nigeria here. Will Spaghetti also get there is a question. Karania looks confident. He has a little smile to his face.
Yep, talking to himself as well.
Relatable.
I think he has a good grasp.
Spaghetti looking around.
Good grasp of the location. Spaghetti yet to open his map as we approach 30 seconds. Karania locked in now. That's going to force a reaction out of Spaghetti. And he is going
Ghana
towards Ghana. There's a difference.
Nope, he's going Nigeria.
Is he?
No, he's staying. Is he going Kenya?
Oh my God!
It's gonna be Nigeria, I think. So this will go to Karania. Yes.
Karania, great guess. Is it enough? No, not quite. 4.2k, but it's a big swing. Karania, you are so close. Going into round 6, 3.5x damage. Karania is on the doorstep of the grand final, and he's knocking lightly. Soon enough, though, he could be beating the door down. Spaghetti, you've got it all to do. You've got to stay locked in. It's possible.
Philippines, Rice, potentially both players go Luzon.
Karania pushing the pace, Trevor.
Only 1,700 points. He's also going Luzon. So push us to a round 7 here.
Yeah, we will see a round 7. Great guess by Karania. I mean, great guess by both players. Karania just closer. Oh. Got some locals chilling.
That we do.
Got some flora, some fauna.
The road feels Colombian. Is that not black card though? I don't think. That's okay.
Karania. Yep, Karania thinking Colo. Spaghetti studying everything he can. Zooms down onto the car. Karania refining his marker. Spaghetti also going Colo.
We'll probably see around 8 if they stay locked in. Karania, they're pretty close together. It's not.
If Karania's on the money, could it be enough?
It's tough to say, but that's a big if.
Trevor, let's find out. Spaghetti is staying where he is. Oh, and he is closer, in fact. 1,000 points.
I'm standing. I'm still standing. Round 8.
Round 8.
What is this?
Trevor, where are we at?
Probably just Brazil, I guess. What am I looking at? Probably. Don't know. Tocantins. Shout out the Tocantins grass enjoyers.
Karania locks after just about 25 seconds.
We have a Bahia, we have a Piauí, we have a...
That's quite a distance,
Piauí.
Trevor.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot. It's enough to lose if you're Spaghetti. It could potentially be enough to win also. Who is it? It goes to Karania, and that will be game.
He's done it. Karania 3-1, taking out Spaghetti. The spell continues to be cast, and we are under the Karania effect. He's going through to that grand final.
Wow.
He'll be playing off against Angelo.
Karania versus Angelo is going to be one for the ages.
It's going to be one for the ages. Great game. Look, Spaghetti, he did everything he could, but it just wasn't quite enough, Trevor.
Yeah, impressive moving games, and, you know, he's still qualified.
Yeah, still qualified.
See him in
and
September.
He will very shortly be taking part in the third place
match
against Zigzag. So nothing to be too disappointed with. Of course, everybody comes here to win, to call themselves the champ. But all these players at this point of the competition qualified for the World Cup. So not going home with nothing, for sure.
That they are not.
All right, well, very shortly we'll head back to the desk. Trevor, anything else that you'd like to add?
No, I'm excited for the last game. We can just go ahead and head back, though.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, Rachel and the desk, over to you.
Thank you. so much. Thank you, Rainbolt and Pala, for bringing us through that. Thank you for Karani for one of the most entertaining matches so far. Starting off down, coming back with the comeback. Tell me about how that first moving match set you up.
Yeah, it was a bit nerve-wracking being down 1-0, obviously. Especially like because there was still another moving game to come, and because he had such a good performance there, I was a bit scared. Like he just really needs to take that moving game one more. But luckily, I was able to take that second moving game, and I was able to feel more confident bringing it back.
Absolutely.
Yeah, taking a look at that second moving game, you guys came within 9 points of each other after round 8. Like, I'm just wondering, like, what was your mental game like heading into that ninth round?
Yeah, so on the first moving game, I think I adjusted my playstyle a little bit from like how I was playing in groups, where I was playing a bit faster. And in the first round, I was playing a bit slower than I normally do, which I think led to me him getting info and him having some better guesses. But in that second one, I played a bit faster. I felt confident in my vision guesses, and it paid off. Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
Very nice. I got a very simple question for you. Are we gonna see the Karania effect in the finals?
I really hope so. Yeah, Angelo's a very tough opponent. It's definitely going to be an intense match.
Yeah, man. Oh, it's going to be a treat. It's going to be lovely.
And Karani, we've been looking at your avatar next to that match winner logo all weekend long. I got to ask, everybody else is all blinged out. Tell me about your avatar style.
Yeah, it's straight up just like the default girl avatar in the game. I just never changed it. I wasn't bothered. I added the TNT skin to it, but they haven't seemed to change it for the World Cup. But yeah, always stuck to the default. Yeah.
Well done. Well, you and her are going far all the way to the grand finals. You've had lots of opportunities to give shout-outs on this desk, lots of opportunities to address the audience, but I'm going to give you one more.
Yeah, I missed out a couple of people yesterday. Shout out Dev, shout out Mayan from TNT, and shout out LG4.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to them and to you. I wonder, did you win again just to make sure you scooped up all those last
Yeah, and I think I need another shout out after that as well. Like, there's always more people.
We'll welcome you back to the desk anytime, Karania. Thanks so much for coming on, sharing your insights. We'll let you get ready for that grand final match. It is shaping up to be a great one, Angelo versus Karania. But that's not all we've seen of Spaghetti either, going up against Zigzag into that bronze match. Lots of exciting GeoGuessr left, but if you had to pick out one interesting thing to bait our audience into making sure they come back here, what would it be?
I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and say, where is the Z8 Army? This is his last game. Show the hype. Get ready.
Shout-outs in the chat. What about you, Gavin?
Yeah, honestly, definitely want to see the support for Zigzag here. Let's see if we can get that third place going for him. I think he can do it. But yeah, this grand final as well, it's going to be nuts. Like, Angelo versus Karania, probably not what most people were expecting to see, so I'm so hyped for that match. Can't wait to see what goes down.
Fantastic. We'll be back with more GeoGuessr right after this break. Hey everybody, it's quiz time, your favorite time of day, and I've got Mate Potato here this time, my victim. But Mate Potato, actually, we got quiz questions, we'll talk about that. But favorite character in the One Piece universe?
Ooh, I'll go with Zoro if you've heard of him.
I've heard of Zoro. I've known a couple of them pirates. I'm a Nami fan myself, but
Oh, that's awesome.
very excited to have you up here. We've got some quiz questions for you. You're going to be competing against chat. There's no prize, no acclaim, no real reason to win or lose here, but I believe in you, and I think you're going to get these right. You feeling confident?
I think chat's very strong, so I'll try my best.
Chat? Freakishly smart.
Yeah.
Chat, very impressive. But we'll see what chat does with our first question here. Let's pop it up on the board. Which of the following is not a real place in Canada? Oh, we've got 4 options. Medicine Hat, Big Beaver, Thunder Moose, and Etsicom. Do you know right off the bat? That's the countdown to chat answering right there at the 12-second mark.
I have a guess, I'd say, but I'm not very sure. Definitely, I think you do see some medicines, beavers, moose, and I don't know what an Etsicom is, but probably in Canada.
But do you
I would
see
go with
Thunder
Thunder Moose. Okay.
That's an excellent fake Canadian name. Like you really almost had me there. It's somewhere between a strain and a place in Canada.
You'd think there's a moose with that brings the thunder with it.
That's sick world building, though. Let's work on that later. A Thunder Moose would be a dope Pokemon, too. Now, we got more questions to look at for you. What is the northernmost capital city in the world? And I feel like you know this. I see you know this.
Ooh, I'm actually not very sure.
Reykjavik, Helsinki, Oslo, Stockholm. Well, we can kind of step ladder that out, right?
Yeah. I want to say maybe either Reykjavik or Oslo, maybe Stockholm. I'm actually not sure. I'd go with Reykjavik maybe, but that's probably wrong. Chat's probably going to know this.
Reykjavik, very high up there. We'll take a look at Oslo and Stockholm maybe as we fly out and look down from the airplane there.
Okay, it is.
All right. Well, we're 50-50 on quiz questions, but we're 100% on opportunities to talk to Mate Potato. Thanks so much for coming out and doing the quiz. Anything you want to say to the people at home?
Hope you're enjoying the show. I'm having a lot of fun watching these games.
We're all having a great time here. Thanks so much for coming on. We hope you're having a good time at home, and we'll be right back with more GeoGuessr. The GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals continue. We have just settled our second semi-final, and Karania is in full effect, taking out Spaghetti after going down in that first moving round. Now he's gone back up to grind a little bit more before that grand final. But we've got Spaghetti back, and we've got Zigzag. And we've got something a little special for you before we get into that match. Let's check it out.
Okay, just one thing for me. I'm vegetarian.
Yes. Well, embrace the culture.
It's Midsommar.
Oh, if you guys are wearing the flower crowns, does that mean I get the bear suit?
Interesting. Yeah.
It's a good char there. If you want to get the plates and put it, I think this one's also pretty good. Oh, here it comes.
I'm vegetarian.
Yes.
What are you guys doing?
Midsommar.
Some barbecue.
Midsummer?
Midsummer vibes. Do you want some onion, Trevor?
You should. This is some of the best stuff here. You should definitely try some, Trevor, right now.
Seriously?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm good.
Last time I was here was also during like September, October, so that was also colder. Summer is very different here, I think. It's nicer.
Beers?
Skull.
Skull.
I don't like the taste of that. Oh yeah, everyone take a seat, yeah. Feel like home.
Bro, I'm gonna get flamed for not using. Oh.
Ooh, slimy. Oh, one by one? We can do it together. I'll just dip it in everything. And
As a potato.
And then the bear. Yeah, let's try the fish.
It's kind of like sweet and sour.
Yeah, it's better than I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't look the most appealing.
Can't go wrong with potatoes.
That's what I'm saying.
I've never had. Damn. What's the best thing?
Like the potato plus this with the béarnaise sauce is actually really good. Like the consistency makes it look like really horrible, but
Tastes like wood, the wood smell.
Skull.
It was beautiful. I don't know what else to say. Honestly, I loved every second of that.
I love the way they edit these videos as well. Like, it's so good.
No, truly, Black Molly Entertainment, the best.
Yeah, I want to see a recap video of our weekend where everybody gets the baked potato treatment. The freeze frame, very nice, great piece of content. Good cooking, very impressed what they were able to pull off in a parking lot with a children's grill. And really got into the spirit of Midsummer, I think, yeah?
I think so. I had to ask them about it. Apparently, I made an appearance.
Yeah, apparently I did too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we got to stop wandering through that parking lot when the show's over. We'll take the other exit today. But, gentlemen, we've had a lot of fun here at this GeoGuessr APAC Regional Finals. And two people I can think of having a real good time. Angelo and Karania, two people that are maybe still having a bit of a struggle. Zigzag and Spaghetti, they've still got to duke it out for this third place finish here. A lot of prize money on the line, a lot of honor, a lot of respect. Both of them came into today feeling cool because they had already qualified for the World Cup, but you got to want to win something.
Yeah, definitely. These guys they're fighting for bronze right now, which at least we pretty cool. Hey, third place and a nice chunk of that prize pool as well for doing third over fourth place. So they're definitely going to still be fighting their hardest right now. Especially I think Zigzag won't be as happy with his loss versus Angelo, that 3-0. So he's definitely going to be looking to bounce back here. Spaghetti as well. He's played well this whole weekend. So yeah, two great players here. Their last chance to really prove themselves right now.
Yeah, have you had a chance to check in with either of them? We were enjoying some pizza lunch today, and I know they had some things to think about after their matches.
Yeah, a bit. I got to talk to Zigzag a little bit. He seems to be doing well. He feels good. He's a little bummed about the 3-0, but he's going to bounce back. He's got this opportunity right now. He's put in the work, as we've talked about many times this weekend. There he is. Big smiles, good vibes. He's ready to go. All that work has paid off. He's made it to the World Cup, and it is time for him to now see if he can get third place.
Yeah, he's just looking for some shots to pad that frag video he's making this weekend. Something to make him look a little cooler than the last couple matches, something true to himself. But you know what's pretty cool? That average guess time of 35 seconds. That's pretty fast compared to what we've seen from a lot of players.
Yeah, he's guessing pretty fast. He's one of those speedier players. And also I'm impressed by 37 guesses over 4,500 points out of just 78 rounds played. That's quite the impressive ratio. So Zigzag, he's really accurate with his guesses, especially no moving NPZ. This guy's lethal there.
Yeah, but his opponent is Spaghetti, another player, a more recent player, started playing mid-2023, and now he's here aiming for that third place spot, well equipped to take it. Just has to get through Zigzag, David.
Definitely, yeah. One of the most impressive rises I think we've ever seen in GeoGuessr competitive history, honestly. To have only started about a year ago and to already be at one of the biggest competitions this game has seen so far is truly, truly impressive. And now to have secured at least fourth place is amazing. He's hoping to get that third place, walk home with a little bit more change. And I think he might be able to do it. This is going to be a close one.
Yeah, we saw 20% there on first guess. Now, I'm interpreting that stat to mean that he is plonking second. I say plunking. It's plonking, I know. But that means that he likes to see where his opponent goes first, plays in that little window of time pressure he has left. How is that going to match up with how Zigzag plays?
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see. As we know, Zigzag likes to guess faster, so Spaghetti, he might be, having the pressure put on by Zigzag in that sense. But I think Spaghetti, he's able to, keep a level head. He's so confident in himself, again, after only playing for a year, so I think he'll be able to hold his own for a while.
Very good.
Yeah, I definitely agree. He's probably our player here in this tournament who takes the most time out of anybody. So, having the opponent throw in a guess is not too much of a burden on him. He's down to take the extra 15 seconds, get his guess in second, really think things through, and it works out for him.
Well, it's an exciting matchup of players. Can't wait to see how it turns out. So let's hand it over to Rainbolt and Pala to get into it.
Thank you, Rachel. Zigzag versus Spaghetti, our bronze medal matchup, our third place decider. Both of these players have confirmed their participation at the World Cup in September, but now they want to say they are the third best in the APAC region.
Bragging rights. And, you get a little extra moolah.
Yeah, a little bit of extra moolah.
We'll take it. Zigzag versus Spaghetti, this will be good. It's kind of two different skill sets going up against each other, so it'll be interesting to see how they kind of bounce that energy off each other and how the gameplay ends up working out here. But
yeah, both had tough semi-finals, so both will be warmed up and raring to go. Hello, Spaghetti.
Hi, Spaghetti. Smile.
Spaghetti.
We didn't get to see. Did we do research on where the name Spaghetti came from? I'm sure chat spammed it, but
you, bro.
My bad, bro. I'm sorry.
All right. Anyway, best of 5 still, everybody. Third place decider, Zigzag versus Spaghetti. Starting things off with move.
Let's do it. Game 1. And we saw Spaghetti play pretty good moving games earlier against Karania. Maybe a couple small mistakes here and there, but in general, I feel like his place name knowledge and his overall moving skill is pretty good. But let's see if he can keep it going here in Austria or Slovenia. Same bollards. Looks more Austrian. We'll see. Once we get a language, that will be Slovenia. And we do see the Slovenian sign there. with the yellow box. Both players using and locking.
Every second on the server counts for these players because the next time they play in conditions like this, it will be at the World Cup. So you want to make sure you're using every moment here to get that experience up. And the thing is as well, at the World Cup, it's going to be a step up. It's going to be an arena. There's going to be a live crowd. But at the very least here, you can practice your skills on LAN, under bright light, knowing people are watching.
Yeah, not only step up in the audience, but also the skill.
Yep. The best of the best from all of our regions.
I think this is a pretty distinct area in Turkey, so I like Zigzag's guess here, Eastern Turkey.
I like the speed, I like the pace, and yep, Spaghetti going close to the Armenia border. No, sorry, that was Zigzag on the Armenia border. Great guess by Zigzag.
Yep, that's a pretty distinct, I think, mountain range there. Round 3.
Round 3.
Good guess there. Let's keep it moving. This will be not as many points for either player here. Do you have a smaller, more obvious country on 2x damage? Arbor Benny.
You gonna head to Benny's after?
Me and you both?
Me, I'm not sure, Trevor.
Guatemala does have this distinct car roof rack, as we call it.
How insane would it be if we turn up to the World Cup with matching cuts, matching trims, matching haircuts?
Pretty cool. I'd have to grow my hair out, I think. Or do you have to cut yours?
I could get the Rainbolt fade.
Isn't it crazy how big the low taper fade meme still is?
The low taper fade.
It's still massive.
Yeah. It's great.
We have, looks like Yucatan rocks here in Mexico. We'll see. Zigzag having trouble with his map there.
Spinning the globe.
Yeah, he's just flick-shotting the map.
Locks in Yucatan.
We'll see a pretty similar guess here by Spaghetti. We will not.
Ooh, we will not. Spaghetti, the info lord, has either found something else or he's made a big mistake, and he has. 2.5x isn't enough. Yes, it is. Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Round 4.
That's a lot.
Thumbs up, Zigzag. Great job.
Yeah, that was a. Yeah, Yucatan. You get those rock walls on. Are we already starting the next game? No. Okay.
Not just yet.
Had a little sound effect in my ear.
Yeah, we missed the victory music there, but it was a hype victory for Zigzag. One of those rare round 4 swings, sudden explosions of spontaneous and unpredictable action.
Yeah, once those multis start, it's anyone's game here.
Yeah. Of course, now we will go into no move.
No move. We get 1-3-6. We haven't had any NMPZ today.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
But we've got 2 more
Maybe
chances.
the finals, the script. I think if I read the script right, I think the finals.
I don't have access to the script.
You didn't share access with you on Google? Or?
I mean, I've heard there's one going around, but you haven't given me access, so...
Maybe I typed your email in wrong or something. Sorry about that. Yeah. Round 1, let's keep it going. This is the no-move game in the 3rd place match. We'll see. Round 1.
Zigzag probably has a boost of confidence right now. Spaghetti hopefully not feeling unconfident.
See a Borneo guess here.
The last game.
And by Zigzag, I mean, you see a Java guess here. East Java, Central Java, maybe Sumatra by Spaghetti. White car maybe makes sense for Borneo. We'll see. He's hedging water, hoping for the best. And it's just East.
Yeah.
200.
Both players off the mark.
Move on. That is not an easy location at all.
Especially in no move.
Round 2. Like Thanks, Mexico. 2024 copyright. Hog.
We love that. Give us all the pixels.
Let me see the Chiapas. I think when you get this like bright blue front of the car, I think Chiapas is a good guess with that. And we do see both players going Chiapas with this car.
Five seconds left on the clock. Don't think Spaghetti is going to change his position. He considered it, yeah, and then he nods his head, because he would have been on the money there, Trevor, had he moved.
Always the big if. Campeche. Round 3. Bangladesh. The Desh. We did see Spaghetti in his day 1. Went Bangladesh on Thailand. Looking for the copyright here. Looks like 2022 copyright. Zigzag zooming north.
Yep. Zigzag finds the Desh first. Spaghetti hot on his heels. Separated by some water in between them. Spaghetti then repositions, goes further south. And it's just a solid guess out of the gate by Zigzag.
Pretty even game here. He's moving around 4.
Yep.
Pretty urban setting.
Not a huge hit there, but Zigzag does take the lead back.
This is going to be an urban Ukraine round. Will any player here find the city?
Lovely cobbled street. It prompts Zigzag to open his map. Place his marker down. Spaghetti looking up at the tree. Then opening his map for the first time. He's going towards Kiev. Zigzag in a different city. Can't see quite now the difference between them. It's quite a bit,
Yeah,
Trevor.
we have one western and one capital.
2.5x.
Zigzag's locked in. Spaghetti is in, same guess right now, but he's moving more
Moves
west.
closer. Even closer. And yeah, he's actually closer in the end than Zigzag. A good choice by Spaghetti to change the location of his marker in those last few seconds.
A little hopscotch going on here. Is that what you call it?
Yeah.
That's cool. I like, that's kind of a jump scare. Let's not look at that. This is we're gonna be back in Europe here. 3x damage, potentially good points. Immediately looks like Czechoslovakia. We did see.
There are grown
Yeah,
there
that's
from
Spaghetti.
our players.
Not a Europe fan. See a Western Czech guess here by Spaghetti.
Locks it in on the border of Germany.
We did see Zigzag pick up most of his points earlier in Czechia against Angelo.
Zigzag, 3 seconds to open your map.
He's also going Czechia.
Further
It will
east
be-
though, and it's a great guess by Spaghetti.
What did Spaghetti see there? I wish I knew.
A lot of damage. Spaghetti taking the lead, taking the game.
Region guessing Czechia is kind of a Himothy.
By the scruff of the neck.
Round 6. Let's keep it going. This is the no move.
On a street filled with technology. Spaghetti really vocal in this game. I've not noticed this.
He was vocal day 1.
Okay.
I think he even tweeted saying I didn't know the audio was on or something of the like. So
Yeah, we have it on very lightly.
maybe one day they can just take over comms and just we can hear their groans only.
Spaghetti. First place. Both just outside Dubai. Sharjah. The few points in this round.
Yes.
Trevor. Was actually in a bit further
Outskirts there in Dubai.
Yeah, southeast, on the outskirts of Dubai.
Round 7. Spaghetti, impressively 2,000-point lead here on the no-moving game against one of the better no-move players. But this will be the first Panama that we've had. And so again,
shout out
to Panama. We do have a body of water here too, which makes things more interesting. You can still hear Spaghetti. I think the Japanese.
Yeah, he's speaking in Japanese. Calculating.
Zigzag.
4x damage.
I mean, you could still pick up pretty big points in Panama if you get right on the road.
Spaghetti maybe is lined up.
Goes
No,
Zigzag.
it's a great guess by Zigzag.
It's massive.
Huge, and with the multi, that takes the game into his favor. Zigzag now in the lead.
Going into round 8.
Spaghetti chuckles, though. He remains relaxed. He prefers to see the bright side of this picture.
I feel like this looks like another familiar round. I don't know if it was in the tournament another time or... Because I remember I think I maybe made like a Cars joke to you. Maybe?
Trevor, would you ever live in a triangle like those buildings there on the screen?
It reminds me of the cones in Cars. Like the motel. You know? Yeah, I would.
Okay, there we go.
Sorry about that.
Confirmed. Trevor the Triangle.
Holiday... Have I seen this in one of my videos? I don't know. Sometimes repeats are... Will be Canada. We do see Spaghetti. Alberta border here. Holiday Mountain. No front plates on that car there. Zigzag looking confuzzled. He'll get to Canada. And we do see Spaghetti zooming for information here in Alberta. And we do see Zigzag guess Sask Alberta border separate guesses here.
Yep.
Is Spaghetti gonna move last second to... Dude.
We're going to round 9, Trevor.
Can I be honest?
Yeah, of course. That's why you're here.
I think that was the hill that we had in the Manitoba in the Daily Challenge series I did like 3 months ago. Or I could be lying. But that's the reason why that's so hard is because there's that one random ski slope in Manitoba that's extremely hard to guess. Round 9.
Round 9, 5x multi. Zigzag in the lead. Any chance that this could be a tough location for our competitors? Trevor, we see Turkey by both.
Yeah, when you have a white Gen 4 on the car here, it means you're going to be in Turkey.
5x damage. We might see points here with the distance between our two players' markers. 5 seconds left on the clock, and it's getting closer.
What a great guess. Wow.
Almost wins it there, but no, we will go to a round 10.
For the sake of content, I have not looked at round 10. We'll switch to round 10 together. Let's do this together.
Together as one. Trevor, whenever you're ready.
I'll press the screen so we can see this round.
What?
Round 10 is... Thailand.
Thailand, currently Rainbolt's home base. Which of our players can make it home now?
It's a good sign for Zigzag here, because you can't easily pick up enough points here in Thailand. It's not the easiest country to guess, region guess at all. Spaghetti, give us a little...
Spaghetti chuckling.
He knows, it's hard. We need just a Spaghetti comms. Zigzag going peninsula.
To make it count here.
Hong Na. Spaghetti, you have to open his map. Anyone's game here.
Yep, considering the deficit, Zigzag needs to squeeze out as much information as possible right now to make as educated a decision as possible.
And we do have completely separate guesses here.
Yep. So it could be...
Zigzag looking more north. He does move more north. At this point, if they stay here, we have a talk. I don't know if Zigzag, if he stays where he is, if it's enough. And he moves even closer.
Will it be 2-0 or 1-1, all tied up?
It could be.
Let's
Zigzag moving more north.
Out. It's a
not
great
enough.
guess by both players.
Is it enough?
I think Zigzag slightly close. No, it's Baguette. And he takes out Zigzag. 1-1, tied up.
Wow. What a game by Spaghetti. He's happy with how that went. Not an easy Thailand, but Zigzag going from Peninsula to North there. Good switch. Not good enough. Was winnable if he went non, but we're back. We kind of had the reverse there, with maybe the average person thinking Spaghetti would win the moving and Zigzag would win the no move. Flip-flop. Not the case.
Flipped the script. Game 3 of this best of 5.
Also, shout out to Spaghetti's avatar here. Little painter. Daigo, Japanese representation with a hat there. 1-1, moving. Game 3 of the best of 5. First to 3 wins. Gets 3rd place here.
Yeah, on the other side, we see Zigzag with the Plunkett Money Z8 Records tee. Well, if we're talking money, you need to cash in now, Zigzag.
Game 3, round 1. Good place to cash in.
Australia.
You're learning. Yeah, you're really good at Australia, Paula. I feel like every time we get Australia, you call it.
Really? I don't know, man.
I'm just trying to bring you up, man.
Thanks, brother.
With this soil, the white soil on the... And we do see... I mean, this is South Australia, so... Coincidentally, Zigzag will know this, but so will Spaghetti.
Okay, yeah.
But you have to assume...
Oh, Spaghetti considering a little move.
Looking for the signs there. It will go to Zigzag.
Zigzag.
As he probably knows more about South Australia than most.
Starting off strong, Trevor, is Zigzag.
Good confidence boost for round 1 there.
Do you think Spaghetti's in a Discord call? Not possible, everybody at home. Let's
so
clarify.
You think. Guess not making it any more obvious than he already is, if he is, so.
Yeah.
Some area codes here for France. Zigzag zooming in and plonking Western France.
A Zigzag to plonk that early, I'm sure he's quite confident.
Spaghetti right there with him.
Yeah. Does go a bit further south towards Bordeaux. And it's Zigzag that's closer.
Slow and steady. Round 3. What we got? We're back where the last round ended. Thailand on moving. 2x damage.
Zigzag took the first few seconds there just to acclimatise, look down. Then began to move. Spaghetti has been zooming from the start.
Looking for a main road here.
Looking for a main road, signage, information.
See a northern guess here by Spaghetti.
Yeah, apparently Spaghetti's seen enough, Trevor.
Don't mind it.
Zigzag to respond.
Going Kanchanburi.
Further south.
It's between the two, just near Isan. Pechaban. It's a game. Consistency. Round 4. We've seen Spaghetti make some really good Italy guesses today. Italy usually has...
Did we not also see him go Italy when it was Spain? Was that?
We did in the move, you're right.
Yeah.
On the moving games, and we do see Zigzag do the water hedge here with the Sicily hedge, giving Spaghetti not much time. And Spaghetti will go Sardinia potentially, or we do see 2 water hedges.
Both hitting the water hedge. Love to see that.
He's hedging more towards Sardinia, he should have stayed. 2 water guesses. A very close water guess there, because it is an island.
And it ends up being hefty points of damage going the way of Spaghetti. Both hedged the water. Spaghetti, though, sunk.
Next round here.
Poland.
Indonesia.
South Poland locked in by Zigzag.
You do have hills.
Spaghetti. Close.
Surely southern Polish hills.
Ends up being a round win for Spaghetti, but both players were off the mark somewhat.
Round 6, keep the pace high.
Nice location here.
Look at the name of the city here.
Yeah.
Trolls.
Trollstigen Resort.
So a lot of information for both players. If you zoom in, E136. You guys locked in. West or south of Trondheim. Zigzag scanning north right now, way north. He's going back down south.
5 seconds.
Still way north. He gets there in the end.
Oh,
Spaghetti. Quite close to the 5K in that amount of time is really impressive.
Yeah.
And if he just guessed a couple seconds quicker, that could have potentially been a lot of points for Zigzag. But it was not.
Yeah, Zigzag's going to be happy with that. He adjusted multiple times. And then by the end, he did indeed minimize point loss.
Moving around 7 here. But things do get a little more interesting with the high multis. We do see that we have the Sulawesi fences here. The
Zigzag didn't even move.
There's enough information. No move here. He's guessing Central Sula. Mertalo.
We're suddenly in 4x, Trevor, and there's a difference between our two players' points. Who's closer? Oh, it's actually just sort of in the middle, cut diagonally.
Zigzag closer. Mercator projection do be acting up there. That does look... Oh, they look at round 8 here. This will be not good for Spaghetti's case. Uganda.
Uganda, okay.
And this is perfect what you want for...
Spaghetti, fast, Kampala.
It's not exactly what you wanted.
Yeah, both players zoning in. And suddenly we're in round 9.
Round 9. Spaghetti needs just 1 or 2 good rounds. Zigzag is looking for small countries. What do we have? Let's see.
Well, he's only got 1 or 2 more rounds to play with, Trevor. So if there was ever a time, the time is now. Whistle stop.
Michigan. I wonder if they just look at that sign there.
Yeah, Zigzag finds it, sees it, likes it, makes him move, makes him act. Michigan there. Trevor, you called it.
Not finding the sign. Zooming down, looking for a different sign.
Yeah, we
maybe assumes.
Might see an issue here for Spaghetti if he doesn't find information soon. Locked in by Zigzag. Oh, yeah. There are some groans. Oh, but then just as we see that, he resets, finds the sign.
Don't think he saw it. Wasn't reading it in time, yeah.
He hasn't read it in time. He's way further south.
And that will
Zigzag,
be...
of course, on top. 5x damage. That is game. 2-1 up now for the Australian. Oh, wow. When you see those discrepancies in information, it really throws unpredictable dynamic.
It's always, I think, good if you're playing moving to just take one quick 360 panorama to see what you have on your initial pan, but, you know, hindsight's 20/20. Spaghetti down 2-1, Zigzag up 2-1, finger guns there.
Whoa. He's dripping. Both of these players have guaranteed themselves a spot at the World Cup in September. They'll be there, they'll be competing. But right now, they're battling it out in the 3rd place decider of the APAC Regional Finals. Zigzag is 1 game away from calling himself the 3rd best of the region. Spaghetti needs to win this move and then take it to NMPZ. I want to see Spaghetti do it, Trevor, because I want to see NMPZ.
Is it a move?
Sorry?
Is it move? Am I? Yeah, I think it is, right? Or
Lock.
Move, no move.
Oh, wait, I see move on screen.
Yeah,
wouldn't it
because
be
it's no move.
Wouldn't it be no move now?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, no, I was
moving.
reading off the screen.
Yeah. It's okay. We can sit here and talk and figure things out.
I haven't been told that we're not good to go, so it could just be that the... There, way!
Hey!
It is no move.
That's why we're here.
That's why you're here. That's why we're here. That's why production's here. Trevor, whenever you're ready, you've always been the man with the power in his hand. You can get this one going. What would you like? Would you like to see the Spaghetti win and take the NMPZ?
I just hope both players have fun.
Of course, but NMPZ, brother?
I'm a big NMPZ guy.
I know.
We haven't had one, but it also would be kind of a cherry on top to have one for the finals. But why not both? That's that quesadilla or taco commercial, right? Why not both? No?
I don't know the commercial.
I'm sorry. With like the little girl, it's like, why not both? No? American moment. What is this? Southern Poland? Germany? What's the copyright? I don't know, Paula.
Yeah.
We're left here together, clueless, aware.
Well, 30 seconds left. Spaghetti looking at Czechia.
It's in Germany now.
Then going into Germany, yeah. Zigzag going towards Czechia as well, on the border with Germany, I think.
Yeah, it's quite inconspicuous. Don't be suspicious. Let's see where this does end up being. We have two. A Czechia here and a Germany here. Romania.
Zigzag.
Not an easy, no move.
It's a tough round. So that's Zigzag winning a round off doing an Amen.
Well,
right? He's in the wrong country, but he's...
Yeah, but I feel like if it's an Amen, the other person has to be in the right country.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Round two.
Yeah, that's fair. We've got to be absolutely correct with our
terminology.
Our terminology and references.
It's like ARG. So that's all we get. No move. There's no signs. Looking for the road grid here. Zigzag just needs to win this one game to claim third place. Both players pretty close. Unless Spaghetti moves to BA. We'll see.
We have seen him do some last-second switches before, and it's tracking south, Trevor. Even more so, yep, maybe gonna click just south of BA, does not choose to do so.
Should have stayed.
And he's gonna be happy that he didn't go further, though.
Yeah.
He was thinking about it. Minimizes the point loss. Zigzag in a great position. 2 rounds, 2.5k points of damage have gone the way of Spaghetti.
Round 3. What do we have? Slovenia, maybe. We'll see what the players... Architecture is interesting. Sometimes this rural Europe... Spaghetti, very verbal still. No player gets up from the map.
Yeah, neither player, but Zigzag first to do so. Locks it in as well.
We get going France.
Northeastern Slovenia.
I agree with Zigzag here.
The Austrian border. This is a big difference in round 3.
Yeah, this is a lot of points because I do think it'll be Slovenia.
Oh,
what was it, Croatia?
Done it again. That's a lot of points. Is that game? It is! Zigzag has done it. He has claimed the 3rd place title. Spaghetti head in his hands, but do not be ashamed. You come here and put on a show as well. You're going to the World Cup, but no, you are not the 3rd best of the APAC region. It's Zigzag.
You're 4th.
Oscar, congratulations.
GG's.
Big GG's all round there, Trevor.
That was a good game. That was a good game. No NMPZ though, unfortunately, but maybe, as we said, the script is telling us that this next finals is going to be a NPZ.
Yeah, if there was a time to see it, it would be in the grand final, and that will be our final matchup of the day. But big shout out to Zigzag and Spaghetti. They've come and put on a show, missed out on getting to the grand final, but then they have gone head to head for that third place decider, and it's Zigzag that came out on top. Solid play from both players, but Oscar just being a little better where it counted.
Yep, both players still qualified, and we'll be back here in September for all the marbles, but well played to both.
Absolutely. Trevor, anything else that you'd like to add? I'm not sure if we can go back to the desk just yet, so podcast mode, yapping mode.
Well, this is a perfect time for us to practice our handshake. Ready?
Trevor,
no,
we are avoiding any anti-aura behavior, so let's not do that right now.
It's not. Let's just send it back, shall we?
Let's do it. Breaks from the desk. Back to you.
I ship it. I love those guys. And Zigzag, we love you here on the desk. We're happy to see you victorious after that last match. Somebody finally touched the spaghetti, and now you are standing here victorious. Did go down one match, though, that non-moving round. Tell me a little bit about your mentality after that.
Oh, the no-moving game, it was scary. I knew I had to win one of the moving games, and when I did that off the bat, like that was a big pressure off my shoulders. So even after the loss on no-moving, where he played super nicely, I wasn't too disheveled, I guess. It was a really close game. He had, like, the turkey guess was really super nice by him, the Czechia one as well. So yeah, Spaghetti, I just think I threw him a bit on the moving by just guessing straight away, basically all the time. Worked out nicely. Yeah. I saw it was working for Karania, so I thought I might just try it myself.
Yeah, that worked really well for me. You had some fun strategies in those moving games. That second moving game, I loved the Italy water hedge, and then it just worked perfectly with the island.
Yeah, I was looking around. I had no idea it would be an island. I was looking around and I was like, it seems pretty like the south of the tip of the boot. So I was pretty like happy with the region guess, and it was an island. So I mean that's why I had a coastal vibe. But yeah, it was a funny round. We both had a good laugh.
Yeah, that was funny. The space bar slamming on Kampala was also amazing.
I was just like, what is this?
Like, go next, go next.
Yeah, I'm ready for the next round.
Yeah, so it seemed like you guys were having a bit of fun up there. Like, you seem a bit more relaxed about the games. Like, are you happy with your third place result? And like, just how do you think your tournament experience was this weekend?
My tournament experience, I think, all in all, I got quite fortunate over the weekend in a lot of the seeds, both against Lero and Spaghetti just then as well. Just seeds that kind of favored my playstyle. But I really don't feel like I played that differently to what I played against Angelo. I think that's just how dominant he was against me. I had some blunders there, but yeah, I mean, you have to watch out for him now. He's a real contender. So yes, this was a fun day. It was good to bounce back. I'm really happy with third. Would have loved to win the tournament, but save that for World Cup.
Well, Zigzag, you're such an expressive player, and I feel like we really got to see a turn in your expressions and your outward joy in this match at a certain point. And it wasn't even when you started winning. It seemed like just the delight at a certain exchange with Spaghetti. So can you identify what that moment was?
Oh, he's become a friend over the weekend. We like each other a lot. I like playing Geo. I like competing. So. And also, it didn't hurt that I was guessing close this time. So I guess all those things.
Well, we'd love to see you smiling. We're happy to have you on the desk again. And I want to give you the opportunity to address everyone at home. Say what you want to say.
Yeah, thank you to everyone who supported me over the last weekend. It's always amazing to see how many people are rooting for me. Big shout outs once again to all my coaches. I'll miss some, but Finbar, Adlama, Lemon, Kodiak, Geography Challengers, Jim Timidator. There's more, but thank you all for your help coaching me. And it's been a really fun journey. And thank you all for supporting.
Yeah, anything else you guys want to add? Well, we got Zigzag here.
Congrats, my brother. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Gonna kill it at the World Cup, man.
Yes,
we believe in you.
Well, thanks so much for joining us, for sharing your insights. Congratulations once again on your placement, Zigzag and Spaghetti. Everyone who made it to today, very impressive games so far. But now we're heading into that grand final. So grab your snacks, grab yourself a drink. It's going to be a great matchup if all these other games have been any indication. Angelo, Karania to end the day. Anything you guys want to say about this matchup before we go to break?
This is seriously going to be such an amazing match. I cannot wait. Like, we've been building this up the entire weekend. All of it has led to this very moment. And yeah, I just can't wait to see how these guys do.
Yeah, these two players have been like truly powerhouses this weekend. So impressive. And I cannot wait to see the two of them go against each other. This is the first chance they're playing each other. And compared, like, just watching how they've played the last couple days, knowing that they're about to be against each other is going to be amazing.
Well said, gentlemen. We've got a lot to look forward to. It's just a short break until then, and enjoy a little bit of Pala's content along the way. We'll see you on the other side.
Come on, let's go.
In this episode of Road to World Cup, Pala has some deep insights about German cuisine.
1 meter is the perfect length.
And he orders a refreshing drink.
Where am I going to be going? Thailand, India, Jamaica.
Pala!
What? No way.
Welcome to
Big
sunny
red Cologne. No, it's not, Sonny.
This is Leonard Cote, but you probably know him as Lenley. This 24-year-old man, who is originally from Heidelberg, but nowadays lives in Cologne, is a GeoGuessr World Cup veteran. His favorite color is green, he loves to eat pad thai, and his drink of choice is a Spezi. He's meeting up with Pala to talk about architecture and perhaps give him some insight on how to become a better GeoGuessr player.
Well, I got a call from Zigzag and he told me, like, Pala is still not ready. He needs some coaching about architecture in Germany or in GeoGuessr in general.
Okay. Well, I mean, I couldn't think of a better coach for Germany. Let's do it.
As you may have guessed, we are in Cologne, which is the 4th biggest city in Germany, known for its Gothic architecture, Gamescom, and of course, its local beer.
What is this?
Oh, the yellow post box. That's a German yellow post box with the Deutsche Post logo.
Okay, Deutsche Post. In the UK, they're red.
Are they?
Look at that. That's it happening in...
happening in real time.
Yeah. What is Kolsch?
Kolsch is the beer that we drink here in Cologne. It's,
really?
It's a very different type to everywhere else in Germany. Kein Bier vor 4. That's what we say. No beer before 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but we need to get something, guys, because I took the boat from Stockholm to here via land, and I haven't eaten.
Wait, bratwurst. That's a German thing.
What do you want?
Nothing. I literally can't eat anything.
Oh, really? You're fully full?
I'm fully full, yeah.
Well, I'll get myself some pommes then, I guess. What's the best order?
Currywurst with pommes.
I don't like currywurst. We got him.
Now, with a little German food in his belly, Pala is finally ready to receive some GeoGuessr World Cup knowledge.
What happens if you dropped here, right, exactly where we are, Lenley, in GeoGuessr? How would I know I'm in Germany, and how would I, know the exact area? Teach me, tell me.
Well, first of all, I think obviously you look out for the German language, right? If you have any O's, A's, or U's with 2 dots on top.
The umlaut.
The umlaut, the so-called, yeah. And you're probably in Germany. I think we can find some around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, like, if you see cobblestone pavement, cobblestone pavement is very, very common in Europe and less so in other continents. A good clue for, like, central and northern Germany is also buildings made of red brick.
Okay.
There's some over there.
Yeah.
So buildings made of red brick are very common in, like, Netherlands, Belgium, northern Germany, sometimes even in the Nordics. If you look over there, Pala, you can even see a very big Gothic cathedral.
Yeah, the Cologne Cathedral.
Yeah. I mean, Gothic architecture, or generally churches like that, obviously pretty good clue for Central Europe.
Yeah.
Do you know what we do in Germany when it's time to walk on? So.
All right. Do I have to say so? Is it so?
So.
Lenny, if there was a clue for each continent to help me get my bearings when I'm dropped in on GeoGuessr, so I at least know which continent I'm on, what would it be for each continent?
If you were to be dropped in Asia, for example, do you know what you would look out for in the architecture there?
Architecture, no, because there's obviously so many varied cultures across Asia. I would look at the plants and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, but what were you gonna say? You know, what should I look out for in the buildings?
If you're in Asia, then you have like you have typical East Asian architecture, which would be common in like Japan or South Korea, for example.
Yeah.
With buildings with roofs shaped like this, or wooden elements and stuff like that.
Okay, wooden elements in buildings. Yeah.
If you're in Southeast Asia, you will often see like buildings on stilts because they are subject to flooding sometimes, and you have to protect your house from being washed away.
Okay. I see water there, and the River Colne.
The River Rhine.
Rhine.
Yeah.
Of course. Oh, should we do a Club Mate?
Could do a Club Mate.
Let's do a Club
maybe it's
Mate.
just souvenirs.
Well, they surely have like a they've got drinks in there. Let's get a Club Mate.
Let's get a Club Mate.
Thank you, Dankeschön. Club Mate.
Club Mate. That's 100 milligrams of caffeine in there.
What about a wall run real quick? What would you do if I came up and then I just did a front flip?
You know the sunnier parts of Europe? Mediterranean, for example?
Yeah.
In Mediterranean countries, you very often see white buildings. They are painted white, and they often have orange roofs.
Yeah.
So if you can look out for that, it's especially common in like Croatia, Portugal.
White buildings with orange roofs.
Yes, orange tiled roofs.
That being said, like, what's your favorite thing about the River Colne?
The River Colne, the River Rhine.
Oh
the
yeah,
River Rhine.
Yeah.
You see these pastel-colored houses?
This is extremely German.
I feel like pastel colors are kind of common in Germany.
Yeah.
But I think very much colored houses are also commonly found in like Mexico, for example.
Lenny, I can see it's looking a bit grey, and I can feel that it's sort of starting to rain. We should get inside, brother.
I think so, yeah. I mean, rain, super common in Europe. Maybe use the rain meta.
Yeah, I'm
Cloudy skies, UK.
Yeah, being from the UK, I'm used to the rain meta, and I know the meta is saying right now, we got to get inside.
We got to get inside.
Let's go. Parkour.
Pala, you go first.
Parkour. Don't slip, dude. This is something I love as well, which is more prevalent in Europe than, say, the UK, is the blanket meta.
Blankets.
Can we talk blanket meta? Oh, Lenny, it's nice to sit down and get out of the rain. What's the time? Is it?
Oh, what a surprise.
Oh, no way, yeah.
It's actually 4 o'clock.
4 p.m.
Well.
What time does that mean it is?
Coach o'clock.
Coach o'clock. Thank you, boss. Thank you. And yeah, it's a fresh change to be shaking a young man's hand like yours. Oh, Lenny, that was great. Oh, well, at least for me. You haven't finished yours, but I know you've got to run off and do something, right?
I have to, sadly.
Yeah, it's fine. Dude, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for showing me around. And yeah, let's catch up soon. I need to call Oscar as well. I'm probably going to head inside or call him out here or whatever. And Zigzag, Oscar. I go between the two. We're boys like that, you know?
Yeah. I wish you the best.
Yeah.
Tell Zigzag I trained you.
I'll tell him you did more than that to me, for sure.
All right. Yeah. See ya.
Peace out, brother. See ya. Take care out there. Take care out there on the streets. It's Zigzag's Oscar. Oscar, what's up, bro?
Hey, Paula, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Just in Cologne. Was with Lenley. He gave me some awesome tips.
Okay, yeah, how'd it go?
Yeah, really good. Some good knowledge, and we hung out as well, had a fun time.
Yeah, he just called me. He said you're a good student. He was mentioning something about a 4 o'clock thing. Didn't quite understand what that was about, but sounds like you did good.
That's not really important, but yeah, I was a good student. That's the main thing, so yeah.
Okay, I know you want to go to a sunnier place.
Preferably, that would be good. I mean, I love Germany, but it's just when the weather's like this, you know, it's...
All right, the team has put together a small quiz for you. And yeah, if you can get the regions correct inside this quiz, then we'll send you on a new mission to a much sunnier place.
Let's get it, bro. I'm ready. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Thank you, bro. Take care, yeah? Hand me this quiz. Look at this. I need to get out of here ASAP. I need to be somewhere warmer. So give me the laptop. Give me the quiz. Nordics. Western Central Europe. Mediterranean. South America, East Southeast Asia, US, North America. Come on, man. Come on, let's go. Get me out of Germany. We did it, guys. We made it to wonderful Barcelona, Spain. It's not as sunny as I... Guys, you got a truck behind you. Yeah.
Yep, that's the first time.
That happens, yeah.
Will Pala finally find the sun, or will the ghost of bad weather continue haunting him?
Do you think Germans even like German?
We find out in the next episode of Road to World Cup. Don't miss it.
Uno naranja, por favor.
Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. We're getting ready to head into our championship grand final match today. That's going to be between Karania and Angelo, two players who are both walking the royal road to this victory. It is their first time qualifying for this tournament. Both of them are undefeated in this matchup, and one of them will be moving on to the World Championships without a single mark to their score. It's going to be an incredible match, and I hope you're all settled in and ready to join us. I'm your host, Rachel, aka Seltzer. I've got Project Bloom and Chicago Geographer on the desk. It is a beautiful Sunday here in Stockholm. Shout out, happy Father's Day to all the dads watching. Dad, I hope you have a good time watching this show. I know I'm getting the text messages about it. You guys want to say anything to the family at home?
I mean, agreed. Happy Father's Day, Dad.
Dad, I know you're probably watching this. I know you love playing GeoGuessr as well, which is awesome. So happy Father's Day. Hope it's a good one.
You know, I can't think of a better gift for a dad than to get them signed up for GeoGuessr. It's a really fun game. A lot of my family has been enjoying it, and it's brought so many wonderful people together here at the studio and in the community. And I think that, well, it's going to bring a little more people together with this match, because nothing like violence and battling to really put a test on a relationship. And these two players are ready to give you an incredible battle. You've seen they've battled all the way here, David.
Yeah, we sure have, and they proved themselves match and match again to get to this grand final. Going to be very, very exciting. Angelo and Karania have put up such wonderful, wonderful performances, and have really showed why they deserve to be in this grand final. Serious, serious dominance throughout the weekend.
Absolutely. Great, great dominant play. And I have to wonder, we've talked a lot about attitudes of players as they've come to sit in these chairs and begin this their head-to-head. We've talked about, you know, how they approach a day like this where they're already qualified for the World Cup. Are there nerves? Is there a lot of stress? Do they feel pressure over a prize pool and the opportunity to add their names to the commemorative plate? I'd be at the first one from the APAC region. I have to defer to you once again, my player on the desk heading to the World Championship himself.
Yeah, for sure. I talked to these guys just before their match. They definitely do seem a little bit nervous, I think, but, you know, they've made it this far. They can be so proud that they're guaranteed either first or second place out of this match. Like, it's such an accomplishment that they've made it this far. And, yeah, they just have to play at the top of their game and maybe come home with $5,000 in addition to first place. Like, what a prize that would be.
That would be incredible. Let's check in with the players of our grand final and see what they have to think of this matchup.
Karania is a really intimidating player. I remember playing him a long time ago, back when I first started getting into this game, playing him competitively, and since then I've had like a really strong respect for him as a player. But I think I do have an edge in certain countries, and under the right circumstances, I think we can definitely take a game or take this series against him.
Yeah, I've been playing really well this tourney. You know, I'm undefeated out of groups. Managed to pull out a game against Spaghetti. So going against Angelo, I'm feeling good. Really hoping we make it to NPZ, because I think I have the advantage there, and I can take it out.
Karania, best of luck to you, but I'm coming for you.
And Angelo, good luck. You're gonna need it.
Somebody broke into the spice cabinet and threw some in this next match. I don't think we've had words like that before between players. David, how is this going to affect the scene, the reverberations?
I love it. I'm so here for it. I really hope that we get more stuff like that, honestly, because we need some little bit of trash talk. We need the confidence, and these players are two confident players, so I'm happy to see that there.
Two confident players. I cannot wait to hear what they have to say to you. So why don't we bring out the first for this matchup, Angelo.
Angelo, you've made it to the grand finals, dominant semifinals performance. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. Feeling good.
Yeah? Yeah. Anything you're nervous for about Karania? Maybe get into an NMPZ?
Yeah, I mean, I think the strat for me is to try and close it up for an NMPZ, because I think he definitely has the edge on that game mode.
Well, man, I wish you the best of luck. You're going to do amazing. Let's see if you can continue that dominance. Karania, you've made it grand finals. Talk me through how you're feeling.
Yeah, I'm feeling great, but Angelo's a very strong opponent. This is probably the strongest I've played so far, so I've got to be worried about that. He's definitely going to be a tough match.
Yeah, makes sense. Anything particularly you're nervous for?
I would say probably moving the game mode I'm most nervous for. I think he's quite strong at that, and yeah, I want to get to NBZ.
Yeah, understandable. Hopefully you get there. It'll be exciting, man. Head over to the seat. Best of luck, man. Grand finals.
Karania and Angelo. Karania has been working hard, building the legend of the Karania effect throughout this tournament, but Angelo is building his own legend, a feared NMPZ player. He beat the likes of Sheena, May Potato, Spaghetti, and Zigzag to get here, Gavin.
Yeah, he has plowed his way through opponent after opponent this weekend, just destroying the competition. One of the most feared and strong opponents we've seen all week. And yeah, Angelo, he's just really good at some of these big countries like Mexico. You know, he's probably the greatest of all time in the world. And he's just one of those players where he started to become really well-rounded as well. Like moving, he's been practicing a lot this weekend. We've seen him like improve his skills just in the last 3 days. So he's one of these guys that really quickly learns. He adapts to this LAN environment, and I think we're in for a great show from him right now.
Yeah, several times we've heard greatest Mexico player. How does one earn that title?
I think he's just grinded, honestly. He just practices so much there, yeah.
Well, Karania is bringing a lot to the table as well. Russia, Indonesia for strengths, David.
Yeah, most definitely. Two big countries, very important for picking up big points. One thing that's not mentioned here, but we have mentioned earlier, is Karania's expertise in Europe. So we have like one of our best Mexico players and one of our best general Europe players, specifically in NMPZ, as I've mentioned previously in his games. But just in general as well, he's very, very confident in Europe, and that can be an area that is hard to distinguish sometimes for certain players.
Absolutely. Loves to make that first guess, too. 77%. He's the first one to drop it down here. Any chance that might trip up Angelo heading on into this?
Yeah, it's definitely possible. You know, Karania, he's one of those fast players, as you said, and although Angelo, I think he tries to adjust as best he can to his opponents. That's something that he tries to adapt as his main strategy within duels. So we'll see, even if Karania puts on that fast pressure, I think Angelo will be able to adapt as best as he can.
That's a great call out. Not only are both these players very adaptable, and they're very skilled in their own way of play. It is a wonderful grand final matchup here that we're about to head into. I want to give you the final word, Project Bloom. Your thoughts?
Chat, everybody watching, get ready for Aura versus Effect. Angelo versus Karania. Let's do it.
I'm so excited. Let's get on into the action. Give it over to Rainbolt and Pala.
Thank you, Rachel, CG Bloom. I love that. It's Aura versus Effect. Angelo versus Karania, our two strongest players. It's grand finals time, ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home.
Karania versus Angelo. Who would have thought? Me.
Did you predict
no,
this grand final?
This was honestly anyone's game.
Must have missed it, I don't know.
No, this will be good. This will be good. This will be good. I think they both complement each other really well here.
Yeah.
The play style.
I don't know the exact stats, but in Angelo's semi-final, he went 3-0, and prior to that, you said that you think he's only lost.
I think he only lost one
game
game in his group stage. I do
Karania,
think.
I'm not sure, but
Karania, yeah, they're both equally impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's as tight as it can get going into this Asia and the Pacific Regional Finals Grand Final.
I'll give Angelo the most locked-in category, regardless.
Locked in, tapped in.
Karania also locked in.
All right, Trevor, the game is ready. Everybody at home, this is not the big one. This is the biggest one. It's the grand final of this Asia and the Pacific Regional Finals. Best of 5. We've got Angelo versus Karania, Aura versus Effect.
This is it. Finals. Thank you to everyone on Father's Day sharing this.
It's Father's Day today.
Happy Father's Day, Dad.
I didn't know it was Father's Day.
That was to you, Paula.
Thanks, my brother.
Yep.
My brother, son.
Round 1. Let's get into it. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Let's get to maps. Game 1.
Let's get into the action. Starting off with move.
Versus Karania. Finals move. Round 1 is starting now in Nigeria. Both players locked in. I love how locked in they are. This is a serious sport.
The stakes could not be higher at this point, at the end of the competition, grand final. It's not just about your skills at this point, it's about rising to the occasion, mental fortitude. Everything in terms of preparation collides here.
Okay, Angelo finding a sign first. Jalingo scanning. It should be north with his coverage. Both players will get north out of this regardless. But what we're currently scanning for is these 3 city names on, and he found it. Angelo is on the mark here, just somewhere on this road. Karania does not have the same information, but he does only have 10 seconds left.
Karania ending up more north. Not benefited from the same information that Angelo has, and it's a very strong first guess by Angelo.
Round 2.
Under a bridge.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Round 2. Looks like Dutch pavement here, presumably. No hills in sight. Good guesses to be made.
The best guesses, hopefully. We need and want to see that NMPZ.
Come on, script writers, please.
Working overtime. Angelo locks in first again. I'm going to try and keep track of that, how often he locks in first.
It's a lot. So far, 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Round 3. You know what I just realized? Look at this. This is the same design on the bridge that the Amen Taiwan guess, or the win was on in Brazil here. You know, does that not look like the same design of that bridge? So maybe that's maybe I'm just talking to myself here.
I'm listening, okay. I'm listening, brother.
It looks like the same concrete design on the side there, so maybe that's a good indicator for Brazil.
Angelo opens his map, zooms. Karania also just getting his map ready. Shoot off down the road. Sign found now by Angelo. Oh, Karania to lock in first. Angelo's actually a bit more northwest. Wow. It's such a good guess.
This guy's locked in. This guy's so locked in right now. It's actually insane.
2.5K in round 3?
Round 4. I called it, I was just bantering in the first game where I called and said he looked bored. I meant that as a compliment when it's just he looks so effortless the way he's playing.
Yep.
And I mean that in utmost respect.
Of course.
He's just locked in. So we'll be Colombia here. Karania using the 360 pano in the beginning. No move to find the city here. Scanning.
Karania smiling to himself as he scans. Quite zoomed in. Ends up west of Bogota.
Capital guess here.
Angelo, can you respond? Angelo goes further west, and no, it's Karania that's closer.
That's 900 points. Still a 2,000 point lead as we move into round 5.
Yeah, 2,000 point lead.
Very cool location here. This will bring us back to the States, or I should say to the States for the first time in this game so far, or this moving game. Some corn or something growing here.
Angelo perhaps looking for a main road.
That will be the most beneficial thing here. With corn, you probably go Iowa, Illinois.
Finds a bridge. Karania resetting. Shooting off down the road himself.
Angelo finding a main road first. Sees a car plate. And then sees a sign here.
Yeah, wants to get close to it.
MC Donahue.
Doesn't look... actually, no, he brings up his map.
Might be like a state-specific sign there, I'm not too sure.
10 seconds now.
Committing Illinois. I feel like both players go Illinois here.
Yeah.
Corn, so.
Cool. Angelo locks in first.
Maybe Iowa. Maybe Border. One of the two.
3x. Illinois. Angelo closer. Karania now down to close to 2.5k HP. Angelo's blowing into his hand because he's got ice in his veins. He's trying to warm himself up, you know. That ice in the veins will keep you cool. Too cold sometimes.
Instant send here by Karania.
Good send by Karania. Spells confidence. Does it pay off?
CONFIDENCE. 3
seconds. Further south. And it's a brilliant guess by Karania. 3.5x damage. That's game.
And that's where the instant sending does pay off. I feel like that's his strong suit, is catching his opponent off guard there and just not allowing them to get more information there. And that's what a comeback there. An unexpected comeback there. But also, Norway's tricky like that. You never know if it's north or south, but he knew.
Wow. Moving, delivering in the first round. Karania sneaking up on us there. Just getting that better Norway guess, more north. Coming away with a big hit. And now is up 1-0 in this best of 5 grand final.
No move. 1 360 panorama. Both these players are world class on the no move category. Let's put them to the test here. And what a beautiful. Shout out to the Earth.
Shout out to the Earth one time.
Honestly, shout out to Street View for allowing us to have the privilege to look at this beautiful place here in Argentina.
Shout out to Google Maps.
That's my guy. Water is north here in Argentina. We have a Chilean side guess.
Easy and a half by Angelo. He does want
I do like the Argentinian side more, I think.
Does want to consider a different location. Hasn't switched marker yet. Likes the look of this water that he's found, though, on the map. He's lining up the road now, and he is going to switch. A lock, perhaps, to follow, looking for the 5K off the rip.
So, cool little bike path here. What a place to just ride your bike.
Once again, yeah, once again, potentially
Chile. But I think the sign on the end of the guardrail maybe indicates more Argentina. But he's staying in Chile. Could be wrong. Either way, both players are going to be close, even it's just a border separating the two. Angelo's locked in. Karania.
It's actually further south.
And what do we call that? An Amen.
Doing an Amen.
Closer in the wrong country there.
Yeah.
That's okay. Round 2.
Shout out to Amen one time.
Shout out. This is a cool location here. As we look at it together, we have some oil palms here. These palms of oil. 2024. I can't read the copyright there. Usually when you get oil palms like this, you want to go Sumatra or Kalimantan. And we see a North Suma guess here and a more southern. I like the commit, hedging towards Jambi now, and he's locking it in here on Karania's screen. Both players, we have a North Suma and a Jambi.
Oh,
Malaysia.
And it's in Malaysia. Angelo, just a bit closer.
It's hard. Gen 4 mainland Malay with oil palms, not the easiest thing. He's moving to round 3 here. Both players. Their time.
Yeah.
Should be Indo.
They both open their maps at similar times.
West Nusa lock. Both. Right here holding hands.
Yeah. Karania considering maybe a bit more east, but instead bounces back west, then back east. Locks it in. Wow. It's a great move.
East Nusa. Little fist pump there. Taking the lead. It's moving to round 4. Very, very cool location here. At the inconspicuous Japan.
side of the mountain, looking at signs down into the valley.
Looks like one of those places where if you've seen it before in Japan, you would remember it. Quite distinct landscape.
Unsure if there are any area codes here. I don't think there are. Just road signs. Kirania going central at the moment, going close to Osaka, locks it in. South central Japan. Does Angelo feel the same? He's got 8 seconds. He's going more northeast.
He looks
and then
south.
Considering to commit south.
He's staying.
And he stays, and it's a better guess. 2.5x. Means Kirania suffers a pretty reasonable blow.
Round 5. Puts us back in South America here. It looks like Brazil. This will be more eastern.
Kirania.
Green rolling hills.
Drops down outside Sao Paulo.
Yes.
More north. In between Sao Paulo and Belo Horizonte. Angelo refining his marker, but it won't make a difference in this case, because Kirania is the closer guesser.
Round 6. Bridge. Terabithia.
Terabithia?
Isn't that the book?
What book?
Oh no. Should be Canada here.
Back in NA.
Interesting sign there.
Yep. Turn ahead.
It's really just east. You don't really get guardrails in BC. Or not these type, you get more concrete. Looks more east. Gen 2. I like the Nova. We have an Ontario.
Okay, we
and
might
Nova Scotia.
We might see a big difference here.
And he's going back to Ontario. He's going to Manny. Border of Manny, Ontario here.
20 seconds left.
Locked. We have a North Manny and an Ontario.
3.5x. Trevor in round 6 with 5 seconds left for Angelo to respond. Could be big points, and it's a good guess by Angelo. Going to be some serious points. Not quite game, but it puts Kirania massively on the back foot. Under 600 points to his name.
And that's a very experienced guess right there from Angelo getting the Northern Manitoba. Round 7 brings us to Argentina, presumably south. Round 7 of 10. Kirania has a hope and a dream here. Could be a lot of points for either player here, assuming one person. You know, Argentina is a long country.
Long. A lot of room for locations in that sense.
Locked.
Differing locations.
Same province.
Same province, but we're in 4x, Trevor. Oh,
Oh,
look
so
at that.
close.
They've got to be so close to each other.
Yep, they're on the same ridge right now.
Yeah.
Could have.
Oh, that could have been game in either direction.
Could have, should have.
Oh! 5, 8, 4, 6 points. I thought that was actually game there. Oh my. Just to recap the thought process there. Yeah, I mean, if either player had been on the money there, it was GG in either direction. And then because of the multi, suddenly it seems like, oh, it's Kirania knocked out. No, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6.
6 points of health left.
It's there's nothing worse in this game. I know you might have an equivalent for the games you cast usually, but this is losing when the other opponent has 6 points is the worst feeling in the game. So you never want to go out like that.
Yeah, I mean, it would be like feeling that you have complete confidence in a win, 1 round away from a win, and then letting it all slip.
Let's see what round 8 is.
Yeah.
It's happened before.
I don't think I've seen a comeback like this. I don't think, if it were to happen, I don't think I've seen a comeback like this.
6 points in a dream. Karania, Angelo, both here will know it's Iceland. Not doable for Karania, really, to win, assuming they all take the 60 seconds. Angelo is going to try an instant lock here. And we see a west and east. If someone's committing, if he's committing east and he's committing west, we see game one way or the other.
Incredible that it could swing in either direction. They're on other sides of the Iceland.
Who's right?
Who is the coldest? Who truly has ice in their veins? Is it Karania?
Quick math.
It's enough. That. No. Oh no, it's not. Oh my.
If he was slightly closer, this is.
Bro.
If he was slightly closer, what? Oh. Oh.
I mean, if he was just, a bit closer, I think then it's Karania snatching.
That was a winnable difference. Round 9.
But this is what's so funny. He's still only got 6 points of health. He's got to be closer every time.
Yeah, in
these next 2 rounds.
Really, I feel like whoever wins this round probably takes it. We'll see. Round
Trevor,
9 of 10.
Where we at?
Good question. It looks like Philly.
Okay, there's a chance for Karania then.
Could not be. It could be Indo or something.
Still then a chance for Karania. Either location, bountiful opportunities. Whether you've got 6 points of life or 6,000, with a 5x multi and a dream, anything is possible.
Where the players end up going here. I'm just locked in on this riveting 6 points here.
Half the round time has gone.
Sula guess here by Karania. And we see a Java. It's game for someone.
It's game for someone, Trevor. Locked in.
6 points. To take a 2-0 lead, Pala. Angelo looking to tie it up 1-1. Java or Sulawesi.
5 seconds left. And it's Karania, the 6-point god!
Call him Drake the way he be the 6 god.
Oh my word! He shakes his head in disbelief. Rosy cheeks, blood pressure high. That is incredible. He's now 2-0 in this series and 1 game away from calling himself the Asia and Pacific champion.
You know, if the script writers are right, this is the reverse sweep. We wanted the NMPZ. It's not looking.
After the round where Karania went down to 6 points.
6 points.
I said, I've never seen a comeback like this. And now I have. Now we have, all of you at home included. It just goes to show at this level of the game, as I said before, as we've said before, anything is possible. Doesn't matter if you've got 6 or 6,000, you're there until you are not. Karania hung on, and now he's 1 game away after an insane comeback, unbelievable comeback. 1 game away from calling himself the champ. Angelo now needs the reverse sweep. Like Zigzag needed against him. Can Angelo do it?
Let's find out. Game 3, back to move, 10 rounds. Reset the scores. We're at 6K, 6K. Karania needs to lock in here. Can he do it on the move? Round 1. Let's begin. 1 game away from becoming the APAC champion. He can taste it. Deep breaths for both players.
Aura versus effect, Trevor. And right now, it's that spell that Karania has been casting. The Karania effect. We're all under it, including Angelo.
Germany. Round 1 is a round 1. 286 points.
Round 1 is a round 1, indeed.
Round 2.
Going from those last couple rounds in that last game, you know, which were just incredible energy, incredible scenes. We now go into round 1, 2, where things become a bit more mellow once again.
For now.
For now.
You never know.
You never know.
Got the Ken Golden. You need to buy a house in New Zealand.
Real estate.
Ken Golden. W promo.
Promo for Ken G.
Both players here will probably get to South Island, New Zealand here. The question is, on 1.5x multi, you can still pick up a couple hundred points, maybe even 1,000. Angelo, Karani opening his map first. Gen 1 camera here. We want to get out of there if you're Angelo. Getting back to Gen 4. Finding a sign. See a north guess here on the South Island by Angelo. Separate region by Karani. Similar region. He's on the west coast though. Locked. Similar guesses.
Unless Angelo moves a massive distance and ends up closer. 1.5x ends up with 700 points there. That's a huge play by Angelo in the last few seconds. Credit to him.
So don't count me out yet. Round 3.
I never would. We never would, Angelo.
Never. Never in doubt. You have to give the upper hand here to the Australian himself.
Well, Angelo is the one that opens his map first.
We are on a north-south road with this soil. You probably go on the road too.
Karani circling a certain road, saying, "I think it's this one."
Mm-hmm. Yep. We saw a similar location on the same road yesterday, I think, just on the border of NT. Both players looking to line it up here. Every single point counts, as we've seen in the last game.
We've literally seen it. It's so absurd. Right now, though, yeah, very few points will be exchanged in this round. But Trevor, I mean,
wow.
Nonetheless, is it a 5K?
That's a lot of points.
Oh, not a 5K.
But 900 points. Karani is frustrated with his guess.
900. I wasn't expecting that, actually, on the same road. Couldn't really read the distance. No,
Australia.
I was just about to say, Trevor, what did you say? Every point counts. Exactly. Karani only had 6 of them. Single digit of points, and he made it work.
It's the beauty of the game.
I mean, if Angelo had won one of the previous rounds by, like, even the smallest margin, it's GG. Karani's out of there.
That game, we're 1-1 at this point. Completely shifts the entire game. But here we are in Sweden.
Yes, we are, as well as on the server.
Bill Coleman. Looking for signs for entering a city or anything here. Maybe a bus stop. Here we go. Karani is finding information, and he knows it. Angelo also.
A longer round now, drawn out. Only 10 seconds left on the clock. Angelo sitting in snow coverage whilst Karani scans. Moving south, places his marker. A reasonable distance between our competitors here. 2.5x damage. Karani closer.
800.
Evening things up. Beginning to even things up.
Only a...
If Karani won in 3, that would be an insane grand final performance.
Especially the way Angelo played in his first game today.
Yeah, either story here is incredible. Angelo needs a reverse sweep, and Karani has the potential to just get it done in 3 games, the minimum amount needed in a best of 5.
Round 5 puts us in Thailand. These hills.
Trevor, this game, brother.
It's a good game.
It's a good game.
Oops, sign. Angelo's gonna ignore the sign.
It is a
Loy.
damn
That's the
good
North
game.
Province on the Lao border up there. He sees it. He's locking it in. It's to our... Yep. Good guess by both players here.
Really, really good guesses by 2 exemplary GeoGuessr professionals. 81 points on triple damage. There's nothing separating these two. Do not be fooled by the 2-0 that you see under Karani and under Angelo, respectively. These two both deserve to be here, and they're putting everything in.
Round 6. Ukraine. 3.5x damage. We have the red Ukraine car.
I feel like I'm doing that at the start of every round, Trevor. Just a big exhale. Oh,
wait, is it Belgium?
Angelo?
The Belgium red car? Okay.
No, he corrects course. Starts going towards Ukraine.
They both share a red car. It's a thing.
This is a tough location. There's not much information here, Trevor. No main roads.
Dirt road. You do get these dirt roads way common in Ukraine more than you do anywhere else, really.
Kirania locks in central.
They're both going right on the river here.
3.5x though. Ooh. And it's Angelo with that last second adjustment that lands himself closer, building on the lead he already had.
We have, what, 4 more rounds? Round 7. The yellow plate there at this. Probably. I can barely even watch this. The French ladder pole.
Angelo moving a lot. A big difference in style here in this round. Kirania, less so. Starting to now. But his first 20 seconds were just spent scanning pretty much the original location. And he thinks he's got enough going south France, south central France. Angelo has 10 seconds to respond, Trevor.
Right there with him.
Right there with him, absolutely.
This leaf is nerfing Angelo. Kirania picking up a couple 100 points there, if even. 300.
Good call, Trevor.
Me and Math, best friends. Round 8.
Round 8, 4.5x. And what country, Trevor, are we in?
Good question. Let's take 1-360 panorama. Usually when I see these concrete barriers, I want to go BC.
I'm going to say NA. Sometimes a confusing region, country. Kirani slightly behind. But, you know, with these multis, you can say it's relatively close in round 8.
Spokane.
Priest River, Kirania, Divine Intervention.
Spokane, Washington. There we go. Kirania has found the information he needs. Angelo has not. And Kirania is going to line the road up.
And we know when there are information differences, it can be all that you need. That
They're so close to each other,
Angelo
though.
is quite close.
Is he gonna move more south last second? He's scanning more southern.
Trevor, it could all be over here if Kirania is on the money. We are about to find out! Kirania, you are incredible and that is game! You are our champion! It was Aura versus Effect. And the Kirania effect is in full effect.
Wow.
Congratulations, commiserations to Angelo. But that is our champion, Kirania.
An insane performance. He doesn't even know where to go. He's just locked in. Wow, 3-0. After what Angelo played like today, is to note $5,000.
$5,000 check being handed over by Michael. Trevor, enough from us for now. What a grand final. Let's head back to Rachel and the desk.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. An incredible final match. Kirania 3-0. There was a moment there where it looked like you could have lost a single round to Angelo, but you still yanked it back. Now you're here victorious. How do you feel?
I'm amazed how well I've done. I feel like I've done my own expectations. I think all the practice I put in with my friends and grinding over the months has really paid off.
Yeah, amazing. Talk me through being on 6 health. That was amazing.
That was such a ridiculous multi-motion. I can't even like I feel kind of bad for Angelo. Like that was not a 3-0 game objectively. Like on how many mistakes I was making on low multis and like, but yeah, on 6 HP, I see Iceland. I'm like, okay, he insta-sends. I see Coast East. I'm assuming he's somewhere in the East Coast. I send someone in the East Coast and he's on Max West. I got huge damage in Iceland. I managed to close it out in Indonesia. was really insane. I can't believe that I managed to pull that out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Amazing.
One of the craziest games that I've seen, honestly. And one of the phrases that's been emerging this weekend is the Karania effect. And I'm just curious, like, what do you think that is yourself? Like, what makes you? What has led you to this desk, this moment right now?
From what I understand, it's my ability to like, just be confident, fast, and like, just guess fast before my opponent can think, and make some like fat guesses. Yeah.
Well, Karania, you've not only earned that $5,000 check right there that you picked up from Michael, you are also the first to carve your name onto this trophy. I'm going to pass this down for you right there. Chicago Geographer, Project Bloom. Hand that to our champion. That is the APAC Regional Finals Championship plate. Your name will be engraved, and many throughout time will look upon it and wish and pray for their own Karania effect.
It's amazing, thank you. So is my name going to be engraved into this?
Yeah, it'll be engraved. Awesome. You'll be the first. It'll be passed down for years to come.
And here to celebrate your victory and to stand alongside you are your competitors throughout the weekend. Many with their own checks.
Come on, guys.
Many joining you at the World Cup in September. Come on back here, folks. Let's get the paper off the desk. Let's take a beautiful shot. Now, we've had a wonderful tournament, a wonderful weekend of games, and some of the most impressive GeoGuessr that we've had the opportunity to enjoy here in this studio. Thank you so much to Pala and Rainbolt for all of their guidance and commentary throughout the event. Thank you so much, Project Bloom, Chicago Geographer, for all your insights. And thank you most of all to our players who we've come here together to celebrate and who have brought us an incredible display of skill and talent. We celebrate you guys. We appreciate you all. And we will see you and you at the World Cup in September. Don't miss it. You can grab tickets online at geoguessr.com.
the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, whoa, it's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat.